Step up.
Check 1, 2.
Traders, time to roll. Numbers shaking down the scroll. Clock is ticking, you already know. Welcome into the stock market show. Oh, yeah. Monday to Friday when the floor's alive. Captain Jim James, help you cut that dry.
Check 1, 2. Mic check.
Charts are jumping. Green and red glow. He's steering this ship on the stock market show. It's a stock market show where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low from the first loud bell till the
What do I need here?
ride that wave on the stock market show.
Check, check, check.
Got your watch list ready, got your game face on. When the spreads get heavy, he keeps you calm from the open road till the last trade goes. He's calling the shots on the stock market show. Hey, it's the stock market show where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low.
Check 1, 2. Make my check.
Till the closing go. Ride that wave on the stock market show. Log on, lock in, get that trigger pulled on. TraderTheTrigger.com. TraderTheTrigger.com.
I had to make some,
TraderTheTrigger.com.
Forecast 0.1% and the prior 0.1%. For Canada,
what the hell is going on this morning? Oh yeah, baby. Please tell me I have a camera. Yes.
Again, just going back to an earlier headline, GPS jamming is flooding the Strait of Hormuz, adding to the fog of war. Some more information. So electronic warfare in the Persian Gulf is pummeling one of the world's most critical economic choke points, disrupting navigation and increasing the risk of maritime collisions. Shipping traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, a bottleneck between the UAE and Iran, through which much of the world's oil and LNG trade flows, has collapsed due to
the financial
US
juice guy
Israel's,
definitely has puts,
war
right?
against the government in Tehran.
Hold on. Check 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna mute this here for
Goolsby says it
just
was a
one
tough-
quick second here. Wait a minute. How do I can I just let me just mute it somewhere else?
Goolsby says if you got several
Voice news disconnected.
So I went just a heads up to you out there that we restarted the show this week from a new office that I've been building out, and I have been awake working until 2 in the morning every night. No breaks, no nothing. Matter of fact, a lot of you out there have checked on me, see what I'm doing, and you know that I haven't been sleeping. So I've been working like 18-hour days. This morning, or last night, or yesterday, I finally got my last stand-up desk, so I can stand up and do the show. Or I got the show back there to stand up with, but this show I can stand up with, and I can raise the desks up, stand up, that kind of stuff. And then I got some new monitors and redid the entire back end of the stream again late last night. I got a teleprompter. I got 2 of them. There's a teleprompter right here. You may be able to see. You may be able to see. I don't know if you can see that right now, but hold on here. Maybe you can see the white hue that's in front of my face right now. That is because I need to adjust it. It's not really working. So I have a black screen going on here. Put the black screen back on. But I just wanted you to heads up why I'm a little bit late this morning, and my throat hurts, and I'm not tired or anything or hungover or anything like that. But I just want you to know that it's been a long ass week. and I hope that, or I think that maybe most of you have had a long last week with the market in particular. So when I left you yesterday into the close, we took the squeeze up into the bell, and I was in 0-to-8 calls. I did not take a long at the bell yesterday, and was hoping for a quick downstroke into this morning's new or data release, and that hopefully I could buy a dip this morning. We got shanked to the downside this morning, and I want you to know that it is not due to the data that came out this morning. The data, the adjusted and data was coming out like a whipsaw, and was expected this month to be on lows, and it should swing back up against next month. So I will go over that with you today. So to see us this morning, I want to explain it to you. You wanted to see the dip be bought this morning in pre-market. And the reason for that is because we've already swept the candle that opens the door lower. We needed the second one to go lower, and this morning we did. So what I want to talk to you about is, if let me just look at this. Let's see if we can look at it like this for a minute here. Give me a quick second here. I'm going to head over to not the market brief, but opening bell. Hold on here. I want to give this to you. What is that right there? That's my wife, I think. Hold on one second here, guys. I don't know what that is. I think that's my wife doing a screen test for me this morning. Hang tight here. Deactivate. Can I get that? Activate. I don't think I have the camera. Maybe I don't have the camera. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Is that an artifact or something from doing the screen test? At any rate, I'm having some issues with this new setup. But what I want to show you here is this. Give me just one quick second here. I'm having some technical difficulties this morning. So we have the low. I want you to look at this just very simply here. You have the low right here. Right back in here, right? There's an expectation that we go over we come back down here into this morning. We squeeze up, right? Come back down here into this morning, and the dip gets bought. We might come back down for the cup and handle, and as long as we hold this, we can begin to go up. This morning, what happened was we blast down here. I'm having some mouse issues this morning too, so I apologize for the weird. I got to change my cursor speed again, but the idea here is that we blasted through this support, and we're now coming back down lower right here. And even if you were to attempt to buy the dip this morning, no matter what happens, we're going to come back to revisit this low again. Whether this is on Monday or on Wednesday of next week, we'll revisit the Friday low at some point next week. So there's no point in buying this dip. There's something else here I want to show you as well. I want to show you this monthly candle right here and how important it is. And I've got this up here on, or I had it up in here. I don't know what happened to it, but what I want to show you right here is, do you see this low right here? On here. I got to change this. Give me a second. I got to change this, this cursor here. It's looking like nonsense right now. I was working on my cursors last night, and dude, what is this? Microsoft Edge? Fuck you, Edge. Like, go away. Edge, AI, go away, please. Please. Hold on a second here. I gotta change this this pointer options, select pointer speed. Hold on 1 second here, guys. What's going on my cursor here? Yeah. Dude, what is going on with my pointer speed this morning? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on either. Okay, so what I want you to see here that's important is we've already been down here, right? You wanted to see some kind of a cup and handle like this. I'm having issues this morning with my cursor too. What's going on here? But because we're coming down lower, that did not happen this morning. We are now blasting down this morning to hit this prior low right here. And there's a fair chance of now doing a inverted cup and handle here or lower or even breaking. And what I want to show you here is on a monthly basis. I'm having real issues here right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this cursor. What I want to show you here is that this door is now not only open, but a fair chance of that happening because of this candle being taken out for the second time. And we could, if you see that, there you go. I'm having some issues this morning. I don't know what's going on because I'm having some technical difficulties. But what I want you to see is this wick right here is now all open season. Okay, we can trade all the way down to the 649, 648, even into next week. So not that we're going to, but you want to be patient here. You do not want to be buying this dip, and you want to be sitting back and watching what happens. We could sell it together too if you want, but don't be a bull like me. I'm a bull, right? You don't want to be buying. I'm a buy and sell side, but you don't want to be buying this morning as the top line message this morning. And it's not, the other thing that I want to express to you is that it's not due to the data that came out, the economic data that came out this morning. And we'll talk about what it more than likely is. So this is viable down here. We won't go there first. We'd end up trading like 661, and then we can come back down here and take all this kind of stuff out down below. Now we're gonna switch back really quick to the market brief and SPX Gamma. Let's check the camera again. Okay, let's start here. So like this camera's working fine. I don't know why that other camera's not working, but so this is SPX Gamma this morning. We are on the put wall, so you can see right here. This is the bottom of the put market. I'll show you what that looks like right now. But if we do a cup and handle, my greater point here is that if we do the cup and handle here lower, and we come around and bust through this on Monday at any point, it could get messy. And you could also see monetizing of puts today. So like I'm going to monetize that puts. I'm going to roll them out into next week's, which could create dealer chasing again, right? So you want to be very careful. Just be careful in here into today and tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So we get this low right here. So we get this low right here in cash market. Minimum, you're going to see some kind of a return down here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, even if we're going up. So that's the minimum you can expect. So just be cautious of this. More caution than anything this morning. So let's go look at this. Let me go look at this really quick on the opening bell one more time. And I'll show you some of this gamma stuff here in just a minute. Good morning out there, by the way. Dude, what is going on with my camera? This is kind of, let's check this camera really quick. See what is going on here. Hang tight here, guys. Why are there all these why are there all these I don't know what is going on here. There are artifacts everywhere. Okay, it's what it is. We're gonna look at expectations together this morning. Give me one quick second here. And we're gonna look at the big one is this right here, if you can't see it. Hang tight one more second here, guys. I gotta take care of this. I got like technical difficulties going on here. I'm having really wonky Is that better like that, maybe? It likes that better. Size and then speed. Mouse pointer speed, primary button control. Is that better like that? This is making it better, I think. Okay. Let's try this and see if this works. So just right here, this if you can see this prior monthly candle right here. I guess you can see this right now. Just this monthly candle right here. You do not want to see a break below this prior low. This is that November, December low we talked about in a prior brief. And you see that, and we come back on Monday, Tuesday. Before you know, we're partying to the downside up here. Not good. Not a good look. It's not that this is going to happen. It's just not a good look. It's better to be an observer down here than anything. Or even just get a nice low, a nice clean low, and not holding risk over the weekend to go higher. So this is all you need to see is this right here. It's literally all you need to see. So we'll chart this out together this morning. Put this here. This is our monthly down below. And what this is showing is that this is all open over here. And we don't know if we're going to take out 80% of the candle or not, or if we're going to just come down here and then go higher. We don't know if we're going to come blast down here, break through this, take out the 80% to go higher either. Let's go take a look at the week. Excuse me over here, guys. Sorry for my voice too. I've been talking too much on the show. Just see this right here. See this? This is not good right here. This is no bueno this morning. And we'll get into why that is in more depth. We'll go over the data so you can see that there's no that the data did not closet. I'm assuming this is Strait of Hormuz, Iran. Some of the commentary from Trump yesterday was not shouldn't have been said by a sitting president of the United States. I'll just point blank say that. It's introducing volatility into the market this morning. He said people die yesterday, and maybe even Americans here in the U.S. Not a sign of confidence from the leader of the free world, or theoretically the leader of the free world. And I want you to see this too. So this becomes red now. This was green. This is now red. We're going to turn that weekly red. And what you might be asking why that is, do you see this line right here? We did not want to open this door down below, and I want to show you that we're opening it right now. So this red line is now a white line. We violated this morning. You can see us smashing down into it, and this whole area here wide open as of this morning, wide open. It's just a matter of making that second low, right? So if you make this low today, and if we come back to revisit this on Monday or Tuesday, it's bye-bye time if we get the second low, right? Get that second low in here, we're out of here to the downside. So use caution here without a doubt. If not, be on not even caution, but maybe even a seller's stance here. So we'll take a look at this really quick. One quick second right here. Now I'm glad I didn't hold fucking calls over the close here or into the bell yesterday. Had I had calls for Friday or Monday, I would have held from those lows that we bought yesterday. I would have taken a pretty bad licking down here this morning. So I'm kind of grateful that I was flat yesterday. But I'll tell you what, had I had farther out options yesterday, sweeping that low yesterday afternoon, I would have been in some dire straits. So I don't know if any of you are, but I'm freaked out by seeing this morning. So let's take a peek here. That was your monthly candle. Look at how high up we are here on just a daily candle. This is your weekly. This is your weekly, and now the door is open to new lows, even more. And your new target down below is way down here. It is way down here. You can see this. You see this prior low right here? This is no bueno right here. This is no bueno. Parking down here, right? We come back on Monday. If we come back on Monday, try to revisit this low. And then, you know, you'd be trading 648. It'll be a mess. And if we have a failure here, let me just put this over here. Still having problems with the cursor now. Maybe it's just the cursor. It's possible. My cursor's clean too. So this here is now all open. Now the daily trigger for the bulls, the daily trigger is not rolling right here. This is good to see. This is good to see. You're not seeing the daily trigger chase all the way down. That's good to see. But if we start blasting down here, right, we start getting underneath, then before you know it, we're up here, and then this is getting sucked down, and then we're going downtown over here. So caution. Not only caution if we come back and reject this on Monday, trying to buy this dip, we reject this on Monday, we're going to try to sell this ourselves. And if this thing breaks down, we're going to be on this side of the trade, not on the buy side of the trade. So we want to be cautious of that. And we want to also go to, let me put this up here. There's a long distance to come up here. Big, 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 big distance. Look at this right here. This is your daily at 688. Put this right here. This is an important level here too. 683.80 is an important level. That's the only important level you need to know, 683.80. In terms of upside, let me go back over here to a 4 hour. Let's see a peek. These nice clean. You see these? I want to show you this too if I can. See these nice clean. These nice clean breaks right here, all the way down. We're out of here. All the way down. We're out of here, or all the way down here, right? So we got a new low over here. That's not good, right? And then we get the out of here, out of here. This is actually a nice example of it right here. It's actually a nice example right here. You've got the low put in, right? And then we're up here. We back test, and we're a hard back test, and we're gone. In this case, this morning we did the hard back test, and we blasted down, right? That's cause for caution right there. Just that price action this morning. So if you want to see an example of it in the past. So not good, right? This is not good this morning. We want to look at the 1 hour. Take a look at this. Let me go back to this 4 hour really quick. I don't see any more. I don't see any big downs this morning. We shouldn't go down, but we will theoretically revisit this on Monday. Just give me a second here, guys. Check this again. Look at this on a higher frame. And we'll talk just about these expectations here. Make these yellow. This one right here. This one right here. I'm going to draw this just like this for you here, okay? 616, we hit 670, right? Yep. So hold on here. Nope, it's right here. This is open. check this in the back here. And that's where these buyers are right here. So you can see this 1 hour basis. And we have a dotted up line now, and we're going to do this one right here. These are expectations for you this morning, just so you can see them. There's the halfback trade. Now let's look at this together. Let's go over here to a different screener here. Okay, we can work right here. This will work fine. So I want you to look at this for today. This is an hourly chart right here. You got the 10 and 12 p.m. buy flows up here, right? You have now weekly resistance up here at 675, and here's the key here. We will come back down here, in my view, at least, and trade. At least try to trade this low to go up next week, right? And we come back down here, we have a high chance of breaking through into the downside. So if you're on sell side, you want to be trying to sell this or even this hourly trigger above. And if you're a bull, you could probably trade this, but you want to be looking for this prior low to long right here, or even lower down here at that 660 or 665 down below here. So here are expectations for the day. We have a lot to go over this morning, so we'll go over it together. Put this right here. This is 12 p.m. This is the marked low down below at 670. And even if we're to go higher here, you would at least back test this one right here. If not this one down here. So we'll put this one down here. And we'll put this one up here. If that holds, just like this right here, up, down. If this holds, we can go higher. If it doesn't hold, we'll start looking to the downside and start taking some bigger puts. So here's the dotted line right here. Sellers will try to attempt to come back in right here, right? If this holds, we can take it and go up. If it blasts down, we'll start getting we'll reload puts to take this to the downside over here. Go back to a 1 minute. Let's watch this together. I don't know what is going on with my screens right now. I got some real wonky shit going on. Like, what is this? I can't even see that. See that right there? Okay, I guess that's showing up now. Maybe it's my monitor. Here's 9 a.m. 30. I can't even see that. Because of maybe it's because of this right here. That might be why it's happening. Having some screwy there, guys. having some really wonky put this here for 10:30. Maybe it's because that screen was at 50%, maybe? That might be why this is happening. Give me one quick second here, boys and girls. Is that a 20? Yeah, I'm having some screen issues here. Tighter, guys. 30. Is that better like that, maybe? 12 o'clock. I'll work on these screens in the background. Here's your weekly right here. Here's your 1 hour resistance right here. Try this, see if this works. They did buy at 10. See the dip was bought right here. There are buyers here from 10 a.m. waiting for a nice little back test to go higher. Trade is to 675.30, 675.14. We also have the 1 hour up here. And we have a gap to fill up here. But I would say end of the day, target is probably 682.43, if I had to guess. It's a little bit larger right here. If we can catch these 12 p.m. flows to the upside, could potentially take this up into 2 p.m., but we're likely going to hedge this up here. So you can see this right here. So there's a W right here, and then we'll attempt to close the gap. This is Friday. Actually, no, move this over right here. Sorry, this is wrong. Back down into 12:30. And back up here into 2 p.m. And then by 4 p.m., we're closing this down. This is into Monday. Move that over there. Something just like this. Something like that, and then back up to at least swing and protect that, take that low out on Monday. Right in here, we'll be watching this right here. This upside move right here into 12. Actually, it's a little bit early. It's 11:30. We'll do 11. Below. And then we'll look for if sellers come in here at 12 p.m. Oh, that's better, just like that. Bring that over to 12. Just like that right there. Here's 2 p.m. right here. This is where the old gym bros are up here. Let me post this for you in the Discord if you want it. That looks like a fucking mess. I'll do it. I'll post it somewhere else. Or I'll go on another screen and look at it. Something's wrong with my screens this morning too. It's not taking the right in there. And you can see if you look above here, you can see these sellers above right here. It's right here. You can see right where we are, where we're looking up into this red and yellow bar. Up there. That's a little bit cleaner. Good morning out there. There's a gap to close above at 6,800. They're going to try to close the door up here at 6,800. Right up in here. We close and fail to close the full gap and then drop back down for Monday morning for a new low. Or at least, not even a low, just sweeping the Friday dip buyers this morning. Not necessarily like crash the world or anything like that, but there's a high chance that we come back down here on let me see if I can show it to you in a cleaner way. There's a way for me to show this to you, I think. So this is SPX Gamma. Might be the best way to show it. Dude, what is what? I got my wife doing a screen test here. If she'd seen this, she'd be mad at me. Hold on a second here. Can I turn this on and off? I don't know. It's really weird. Let me see if I can. Yeah, let's remove it. Okay, can we bring it back in? Oh, that's why. Hold on here. I got that old because I got a new video card. Move this up. Right there. And let's put this. Does this go here? Nope. There? Nope. There? That looks good. Okay, we're good. We're so back, baby. So if you're looking at this right here, see this gap right here? This is obvious, right? You've got equal legs. You close the gap. If we fail, you should at minimum have a dip buy down here to go up. But because of this this monthly candle being taken out, if we're coming back here on Monday, let's say we come back here on Monday and we blast through all this put wall, right? We're sellers here at that point, right? Bam, start taking it down. So caution. I don't know if I'd say caution. I would say you can buy this. We'll likely close this today. This is SPX. We'll likely close all this today. The 6,800 though turns into a wall. The 6,800 right here turns into. See, I've got this like, hey, here's support at 6,800. You've got the actual put wall, big thick put wall right here, but this actually turns into yellow now. This here turns into yellow, and you're looking to. This is weak support. This is now no longer support. It becomes resistance. Hold on here. I was just talking to my wife the other day. I was like, she was like, I don't know how you do this all day long. She was like, how do you talk into a camera to people all day long? She's like, I can't. She's like, I couldn't do it. Hold on here. I'm like, these are my friends in real life. Like I visit all these people and everything, like my fam, yo. Hold on here. That's resistance. 68250. This is resistance now too. Here. This put wall is likely going to open up. We'll take a look at it as we have an expiry today. We have a weekly expiry here, so this put wall is going to go down. And what I want to show you here, give me a second here, I'll show you guys this. I'm going to go to, yep. Bring this over here. This is our website, Trade the Trigger. And we're going to do a quick snapshot of SPX. I might have done this wrong. Yeah, did I do this wrong? I think I have to write something else in here, but I'm not sure. Why is this so big? I don't know. Oh, it's 100%. That's why. Check this right here. Nope. Just wait here until we grab a snapshot of data. Spoo's target is 675.30. There's something this in the background here. Hold on. 675.30. There's also a little bit of resistance here. You can see it, right? We're coming into right here. That's that 675.30. Good morning, by the way. Happy Friday, everybody. I got some cool stuff coming out for you. You're going to dig it. Still having some technical difficulties back here. Hang tighter, guys. And I'm having issues with Chrome too. Split screen stuff. Still having issues. Let's go back to the main screen here. I'm still having issues here in the background. Just so you guys can see it here. Here's your expected move here. You're looking for a back test, rejection and back test off of this. We're hitting this target right now. So you can see it. Watch out for this back test right here. Up and over, and then back down again right here. And some consolidative weight for the consolidative weight to see if we can trade that 682. Next target above 675 is 678.50, and then 681.15. Put both of these over here just so you can see them. Probably won't get there till the end of the day, but I just want you to see where they are. So 678.50, 681.15. Put the financial juice back on here for you. We're not quite at max fair yet, though. We're only at fair right now. Just a second here, guys. We gotta do a sound check here too. Can I do a sound check here? Thank you. PT1, PT2, PT3 right here. PT2, 1, 2, and 3 to the upside. Half an hour hourly triggers where the sellers have been up here. Could be grabbing the liquidity up here before we roll back down to the downside. What's going with that? Rid of that. That over. Okay. Come on. Hit it.
So a fire at UAE's Fujairah oil industry zone is brought under control, according to state news agency.
All right, that's good. We got better. We got the sound back again. Squeezing up now, trading 675, 52, 58.
So the fire at the Fujairah oil industry zone was caused by falling debris after Emirati air defenses successfully intercepted a drone.
Oil explodes to 20-month highs after Trump says no deal with Iran except under unconditional surrender.
Iran delays naming a new leader out of security concerns, according to the New York Times.
We're going to talk about retail sales. We're going to talk about jobs.
Russia's Deputy PM Novak discussed with companies the possibility of redirecting Russian energy resources to more reliable markets, according to Interfax.
You can see that right there, nice and clean.
Saudi Arabia say that cruise missiles were intercepted and destroyed east of Al-Kaj Governorate.
What'd I do here? I messed something up here. Oh, that's not good. Later. What did I do wrong here? This up. Oil explodes to 20-month highs after Trump says no deal with Iran except under unconditional surrender. The war has entered its
Bank of
7th
England
day.
questions lenders over exposures to MFS, according to the Financial Times.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Look at my screen right here. See that? See that blue haze right there? Like blue haze in front of my eyes here. War has entered its 7th day, but there could be a glimmer of hope for some kind of diplomatic-led off-ramp as Iranian President Mossad Pezeshkian indicated Friday that several countries have begun mediation efforts to end the war with the United States and Israel, but insists negotiations must confront those who started the conflict. Quote, some countries have begun mediation efforts. Let's be clear, we are committed to lasting peace in the region, yet we have no hesitation in defending our nation's dignity and sovereignty. Pezeshkian wrote on X late last night. Trump said that he was fielding phone calls of some kind, fielding phone calls from. I apologize for this right here. I'll have to fix this over the weekend. But Trump saying that he was speaking to Iran, so maybe you get a deal over the weekend, a big squeeze up. But for now, you know, you're still looking for that sweep lower. You're still, without a doubt, you can actually see it right here. This big yellow line right here. Still be looking for another sweep lower. Let me just show it to you down below. Right down in here. Right down there. Just this stuff right down here. Whether that's today or tomorrow. It's normally, as you know, we normally sweep. We have the Friday buyers, then we come back on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and sweep those lows. So there's still a high propensity for that low to be swept. And then not only that, does that force us to buy puts for more downside protection to the 50s and 60s or 65 and lower. Watch this closely. Well, we have a 1 in 5 minute trigger cross, bull cross up here. Looking pretty bullish here.
So
just waiting for these 12 p.m. flows to take us up and out of here.
To redirect supplies to the Asia Pacific markets.
Pazinski went on to say mediation should address those who underestimated the Iranian people and ignited this conflict, he said. I don't expect Iran to last over the weekend. I'll be honest with you guys.
Negotiations are already underway, and in near-term supplies will be redirected from European markets to friendly countries.
He also added that the mood over at the White House seems to be one that's trying to get the unanticipated after effects and especially the ongoing fierce Iranian retaliation on Gulf targets under control. Tehran overnight and into Friday saw the heaviest bombardment yet of the Iranian capital. Meanwhile, Brent surged up to $90 a barrel on the Iran war. 92, I think, was the target, but I think 100 is where we really want to go on Brent and on CL if possible to moon some more. Importantly, President Trump Friday morning has made clear in a Truth Social post that there will be no deal under unconditional surrender. He even mentioned two other things that were a little bizarre. He mentioned he wants a direct part in who selects the president in Iran. And he said he was coming after Cuba. He said three things. He said three things that add volatility. One is he wants a direct hand in who is the president of Iran. The second thing that he said was that as soon as we're done with Iran, we're going after Cuba, which perks the heads up of Russia. And then the last thing that he said was Americans die if we get a cyber attack. Now, I don't think that we're getting the cyber attack. I think that is more just drama for low information coming out of Iran. He said something along the lines of Americans might die, and that, you have to do your part as an American civilian living in the U.S. When he said that, that kind of like stoked the fears that because, hey, mate, there might be a cyber attack or something. You want to look at a cyber attack like you would a nuclear weapon. So you're discussing I think there's some talking heads are saying expect cyber attacks over the weekend. One of the Google cyber engineers said, we should get some cyber attacks. But those have always been going on. And we're confluating two different types of cyber attacks. We're confluating the normal cyber attacks from Iran and some kind of a cyber attack that's way different. The kind that takes out your grids, your power grids, or your water supplies. That's a completely different type of cyber attack. Iran has been cyber attacking for a decade. We've been at war with Iran for at least a decade. I know that a lot of you out there seem to think that Iran is, we haven't been at war with Iran and Americans haven't lost their lives over the years with Iran. That's false. That's 100% false. We've lost journalists, Americans, we've lost service members. Iran is a proxy for China and Russia to push terror across the world. We already know this. This war has been going on for a long time, and it's become kinetic at this point. So to say like, oh, we're going to have cyber attacks, we then take that information for where we are with Iran, and we say, okay, well, that means they're going to shut the United States down. No, that is not what those guys are saying, or that's not what the Google cybersecurity chief is saying. So don't confluate the two of those things. And because what you're doing is you're saying, well, that we're going to get this big cyber attack. That would be more like a nuclear weapon type cyber attack. And so that's a whole other conversation. You would treat that like a dirty bomb, or you treat that like some kind of huge terrorist attack or something like that. There's some other stuff that's going on too. We are now starting to get more information out of this war. Where it's a low information war, there is now starting to come out some videos. Strait of Hormuz in particular, we're seeing. We saw the submarine take out the first ship since World War II from the U.S., not from England. England took one out in the Falklands War, I believe, and but for the U.S. first time, right? We also saw some Iranian combat ships that have been on fire and stuff like that. So I do think the U.S. prevails in this. I do think there could be resolution by Monday in this. God forbid there's any kind of major cyber attack, but I wouldn't be trading that. And I wouldn't be confluating the two. versus the regular cyber attacks that Iran does. You should expect that to continue from this point forward. And you would treat something that shuts down like our water or the grid. And our grid is decentralized. Our grid is not one network. So we'd have a hard time doing that anyways. So just calm those fears if you have them. Importantly, President Trump Friday morning said that he made it clear in the Truth Social post that there will be no deal except under unconditional surrender, end quote. He also asserted that after this, Iran can select a great acceptable leader with his help and approval. That is where some volatility is coming from, right? Quote, there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. After that, in the selection of a great acceptable leaders, we and many of our wonderful and very brave allies and partners, he stated. And following this, CNN cited both Trump and Hegseth to say they rate the war at 12 or 15 out of 10. The president also sees gasoline prices going down very quickly, per CNN. I agree with that statement, too. There's some argument there that, hey, fertilizer comes out of Iran. Fertilizer is made in Iran. It'll cause...
U.S. private credit defaults hit new highs, but losses remain contained.
That's really loud. That's got to be my monitor. Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. My monitor is really, really super loud here. Check 1 2. Like super crazy high. So that we'll have food shortages. You should see prices spike in the next few days in a lot of foodstuffs in Europe and in the United States. You should see this knock-on effect. It's very much like in tariff inflation. Tariff inflation was expected to be in durable goods. It was not. It was in services. So everybody jumps on the pig pile to raise those prices, and that is for the bottom of inflation over time. That's in line with inflation going higher. And we're going to talk about unemployment, retail sales here in just a minute. Just watch this roll. Some nice clean roll right here. Hit this one right here. Come back down again. Watch this closely. Massive explosions rocked residential neighborhoods in areas near Tehran and University as U.S. and Israeli strikes targeted sites linked to Iran's military and political leadership, with Al Jazeera's correspondents reporting that the intensity of the bombardment exceeded anything seen earlier in the war. Quote, I can say that compared to previous days, we saw heavier bombardment overnight, at least in the capital, the report said. There are videos coming out of Tomahawk missiles flying across the Strait of Hormuz. There are videos of stealth fighter, bombers flying over people's heads and stuff like that with missions for packages for missions directly related to taking out bunkers. Notably, some of the latest strikes hit areas near Pasteur Street, a heavily secured district that houses key government institutions and where Iran's supreme leader and several family members were killed in the opening hours of the conflict. Israel's vowing attacks marked a new phase of the war. And, if you think about NATO, like bringing NATO into this, maybe some peacekeepers, and when Trump's saying, I want a hand in this, NATO is standoffish.
We have posted out the report from Fitch Ratings about U.S. private credit defaults hit new highs, but losses remain contained.
Yeah, I got to turn that down. That's just too much. If you look at the world community, it's a hot potato for them. So it's all in the U.S. This is like the thing for the U.S. and Israel to figure out. And I'm assuming that's why Trump is saying, I want a hand in this. If the world's not going to help with peacekeepers, and we're going to take this baby, you're likely going to see that U.S. wanting that involvement inside of this peace negotiation, a heavier hand than peacekeeping troops. Maybe over the weekend you get an announcement from NATO that they want to step in and help with this with these negotiations or a transition that might help quell some of this volatility.
Says IEEPA duties and estimated duty deposits total $166 billion as of March 4th.
Notably, according to the Israeli military, about 50 fighter jets struck an underground bunker in Tehran that had been constructed for the late supreme leader, which allegedly extended beneath entire streets in central Tehran and contained meeting facilities used by senior officials even after the leader's death. Israeli officials further claim the campaign is beginning to expose fractures. This is the part you want to know. Fractures inside Iran's military chain of command. I spoke to you about this last week. When you lose command and control, and you lose the ability to get new orders and also replenishments for continued operations from Iran's side, you could see a breakdown in that leadership and in those soldiers or military personnel where they could flee. And this is where some of the vol comes in with, oh my God, they're going to do something crazy or something like that. So we're coming to almost an end to or a cessation to major hostilities, probably over the weekend. The United States has made clear it is escalating its operations, with B-2 bombers having dropped dozens of bunker-busting penetrator bombs on deeply buried ballistic missile launch sites across Iran. War Secretary Whiskey Pete has warned that the air campaign is about to surge dramatically, with President Trump also not showing signs of backing down, describing that the military operation is advancing faster than expected. Iran is being demolished, quote, ahead of schedule and at levels people have never seen before, Trump asserted, claiming the country now has, quote, no air force, no air defense, and that its air power is gone. Israel is touting annihilation of all of Iran's top leadership, but at this point in the war, leadership is likely more dispersed than what Israel and Western officials are saying. Since last Saturday, at least 1,332 Iranians have been killed, but the death toll could be much higher amid ongoing rescue efforts of people under the rubble in heavily hit areas. Iranian media has reported that missiles struck 2 schools in the town of Paran, southwest of Tehran, in the latest. But Iran does continue to retaliate across the region. In Israel, by all appearances, the number of inbound ballistic missiles has slowed significantly compared to the opening days of the war. I talked to you about that earlier this week, and last week they had like 100, 200 launchers. They're hiding their launchers. So you could see the sorties were really low. They were like 15 missiles or rockets per launch. So they were doing about 10 sorties per day, so it's about 150 missiles or rockets per day. But Iran continues to retaliate. By all appearances, the number of inbound ballistic missiles has slowed. Israeli officials say roughly 90 missiles were fired on the first day, 60 the following day, and around 20 per day since Monday. In total, Iranian media claims roughly 500 ballistic missiles have been launched during the conflict, possibly most of them intercepted, but a significant amount making impact and causing some severe damage. Late Thursday night, Tel Aviv came under combined missile and drone attacks, though medics reported no injuries. A nice back test right here. Our next
voice news disconnected.
So just note right here, do you see this? Watch this chart. We back tested this zone. You see it? So this back test has taken place. We're now trying to get above this prior high right here. You see it right here? Over here, you see it? So you're going to watch the market's going to attempt right now to make this new high, or at least hit this one right here, get above, and see if we can get those more buy flows at 12 p.m. to go higher into our next targets. That would be 678.50 and 681.15. So you can see it up here, trying to sweep, or trying to get up here, right? Fade for this 12 o'clock hour, slam up into 678.50 and 681.15 to the upside. Just want you to watch that right there. Still, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, IRGC, says its new generation missiles struck American bases in Gulf countries. I saw some videos of those strikes, but they were like, "Hey, we hit the base. Did you hit anything important? No, we hit a middle of a dirt power. I don't want to say what I want to say, but a sand patch on a base." Iranian forces also claimed to have attacked U.S.-owned oil tanker off the coast of Kuwait, leaving the vessel on fire. According to Iranian state radio, Iranian state television reported that large numbers of drones launched by the army targeted American military bases in Kuwait. Quote, these attacks will continue in the coming hours, the military said. Iranian drones have targeted countries across the Gulf from the United Arab Emirates to Qatar and Bahrain. Azerbaijani officials said Iranian drones crossed their border and injured 4 people in the Nakhchivan enclave, prompting Baku to withdraw diplomatic staff from Iran for safety. In Lebanon, airstrikes pounded towns in the south and east of the country, as well as Beirut's southern suburbs, after Israeli military issued massive evacuation orders for large sections of the capital. The UN says nearly 100,000 people have been displaced in Lebanon, and thousands of Syrian refugees have fled back across the border. The conflict is further drawing in outside powers, with the most significant development being the Washington Post reporting that Russia has been providing Iran with intelligence on the locations of U.S. military assets in the Mideast, including warships and aircraft. U.S. officials described the effort as a pretty comprehensive effort by Moscow, though the accuracy of the intelligence remains unclear. This is when the fog of war, and propaganda is very heavy. I spoke to you earlier this week about how there was a very low information coming out of this war. Typically, the U.S. would start in their own information campaign. That's starting to happen. It wasn't happening earlier this week, but it is beginning to happen. And propaganda is now very heavy. And such allegations, especially from the ultra heart of the establishment DC Beltway publication, should be treated, so this is WAPO, to be treated with caution and skepticism. However, it would make perfect sense that Russia is helping its Mideast ally, given that Russia and Iran signed a strategic partnership agreement earlier this year that expanded military and defensive cooperation. Despite that, Hegseth, or Whiskey Pete, said earlier this week that Russia is not really a factor in the conflict. So this is all just like garbage speak, propaganda speak, psyop speak from the U.S. government. Meanwhile, and some of this I'm reading to you is from Iran too, right? We targeted Kuwaiti bases. We took out a bunch of Kuwaiti bases because we had one missile land in a Kuwait base, and caused injuries and death to some American service personnel. It's still a low number. I don't want to make that sound terrible, but it's not thousands. It's not an entire base. It's not a U.S. warship being sunk in the middle of the sea or anything like that. Back in Iran, pro-regime sentiment making itself known, with across the country large crowds gathering for the first Friday prayers since the war began. Tens of thousands of worshippers carrying portraits of the slain supreme leader chanted anti-U.S. and anti-Israel slogans despite the ongoing bombardment. You're going to expect that if you lived in that regime, you would do the same thing. You would go out in the streets and you would say, I don't know who's going to be the new boss here, but I'm holding up a sign trying to support whatever the new government is in Iran currently. Tens of thousands of they have also been death is Shah type chants heard amid reports that Trump wants to have a hand in directly choosing a puppet leader for Iranians. Meanwhile, the conflict continues disrupting global energy flows, but as we've been highlighting, that means that we are seeing a significant increase in demand for Russian energy resources in connection with the war in Iran. Kremlin spokesperson Peskov said Russia remains a reliable supplier of gas and oil. What else do we have here? International Energy Agency Faith Barol says global markets still have ample supply. Quote, we have no oil shortage. There is a huge surplus. He said Qatar's energy minister, Al-Kabi, offered a far more pessimistic outlook, warning that it could take weeks to months for energy exports to normalize, even if the war stopped immediately. So don't look at that like there's an actual shortage. Look at it like greed. Look at it like when we did tariffs. You had durable goods goods made in China actually didn't go up. Producers absorbed those costs, and producers and consumer level sellers absorbed those costs. Meanwhile, we had services hand in hand, right? Greed hand in hand with, hey, we got tariffs. We're going to raise service prices too, right? And there's some of it's greed and some of it's I have to raise prices because this begets itself too. On the airspace closure and travel front, the widening war is also triggering evacuations and security concerns far beyond the battlefield, with thousands of travelers still stranded across the region as airlines cancel flights. Though Emirates says it's transported roughly 30,000 passengers out of Dubai in a single day and expects to restore its full flight network soon. So this is like Monday, maybe. Limited commercial flights have resumed from Israel, too, already. In Britain, counterterrorism police arrested 4 men in allegedly suspicion of spying on the Jewish community for Iran. The Metropolitan Police said that the suspects, one Iranian national and 3 dual British-Iranian citizens, were detained early Friday morning in Barnet and Watford, adding to volatility in the stock market. Meanwhile, international pressure continues mounting over civilian casualties. While at the Pentagon, there has not been any new casualty updates since 6 American troops were confirmed killed on the opening day of Operation Epic Fury. So that's your update on the war with Iran. The highlight on this is that the takeaway from this is, from what I'm reading to you, is that there's a lot of propaganda right now, but also you should see a cessation of hostilities before Monday open, or maybe even on Monday open. So if you have the swing low and then we can get the squeeze up on some kind of cessation, that would help. Right here. Do a black screen again. Get rid of that. Tight 1 second here, guys. SPY still trading higher with a nice new high in the early morning here. They're just looking for a nice little cup and handle to go higher. So we got a target here of 678. Watch this right here. Get a nice little cup and handle right here. Come up here and tag out this one. Come right out here and tag out this one next, and then tag out the rest of the stuff above.
So we have posted out the piece that Trump is referring to on the feed for you to read through.
I'll read this for you right now in the background. So I can find this article here. I don't see it. It's not on the feed. Maybe it's under Elite or something. Yeah, we're going to talk about non-farms here in a minute. We're going to talk about retail sales too. We'll segue into that next. So I want to show you a few things here. Can I save this? I'm going to give you a top line on NFP here and why this downstroke is not related to NFP. We're going to start to quell some of this stuff here. Can I save this in here? So I'm going to check this real quick. Why is Roblox open? This might have been my daughter. Okay. I got kids. Let's bring up can I bring up just an image here maybe? Maybe that would work. This is something I'm supposed to be working on over the weekend, but staying here, guys. Okay. So if you look at, I want you to look at this chart that I have above for you. Keep watching this over here. I want to show you this chart right here. Above my head, if you check this chart out right here. But I want you to look at there. You know, I don't know if I can't mark that up, can I? I don't like this. I want to be able to mark this up for you, but this isn't really working for me. I don't really like that. Can we look at it like this? This is much better. Let me go over here with it. So this is non-farm. Hold on here. Chat box. Unlock that. Unlock the chat box. There we go. Bring this down for just a minute here. But I want to show you on this chart right here. This is U.S. employees NFP total month-over-month net change. And first off, I want to talk to you about, or what I really want to talk to you about is jobs are typically weaker in this early part of the year. And if you look at this prior right here, you look at, can I edit this? And can I use a mark here? Can I draw here? Filter markup. Can I do a markup? There we go. I want to show you how you come into this new year and you like whipsaw up, and then this is actually good jobs, right? What I want to show you is in June of 2025, we began this volatility shock, right? In jobs down here, right? Notice how we have expansion here. I want you to see this right here, right? Then we have this major low here. Okay. So this is data over a larger amount of time. And you're looking for, you know, the swing high right here, right? And then you're looking for a larger swing from this one, right? This is good jobs. Now on this, now you've got this. I want you this like you've like volatility expansion, right? And you're looking for higher highs, lower lows. If you were to have a lower high, right, that's bad, right? That's bad. Now if you have, oh, wait a minute here. If you have higher lows, higher highs, then let's say you don't have the lower low, you'd expect your next report to be higher. So you can see it right here. This was expected on this report. And what would be unexpected is if we had actually traded down here or we lost that many jobs. You have a higher low in this prior report right here. So you're going to expect this next non-farm payroll to be where? Up here, right? And actually, your next low should be over here. Does that make, if that makes any sense? So higher low, higher low, higher low, and then a higher high. And this was expected. This was expected into this. How do I clear markup? This was expected into this report this morning. So if you're looking for like reasons why we are selling, my point here in payrolls is that if you are looking for why we are selling this morning, go back down here so you can go back right back down here so you can see this. If you're looking for Dude, what's going on with this? Hold on a second. I got this camera thing again. Tight. I know it's like my wife's gonna be so mad at me. Hold on here. Let me delete this here. Delete. I need you to go over here and do a screen test with me, honey. No, I'll never show your butt on the internet. You can type right here. Video capture, camera card, add. And then it's this one right here. And this over here. And put this, I believe it's underneath this one right here. There we go. Right here. So I got a new studio going on, a lot of changes. Can you see me there? You can watch this here. Nice, clean look, just so you can see that. Got a nice new high right here. Nice high right here. Here's your cup and handle. Looking for, you got these 12 p.m. flows. So we'll be watching for if these sellers try to come in and send this back down to the downside. If they fail, we can come up here and watch this new high. We'll try to take this leg higher into the close. If we begin to fail and lose this down here, we can take this down into the close over here. What is that over there? Oh, these are my alerts. Okay. We're good right now. No new squawker coming across right now on the wire, guys. Watch this closely. So NFP, I saw people talking, hey, that was a horrible NFP. It was not. These are narratives that do not or are not changing anything. If you look at that chart I just showed you on NFP, it actually shows an improvement over time and an improvement in unemployment. And I do expect that your next, not only will your next NFP be huge, you're gonna so your next NFP should be great numbers, but the following NFP after that should be even better numbers from this one right here for a new low. It'll likely be flat or green the second one. So not this month, not next. So next month should be huge green, and then the month thereafter that. So you've got March. March should be outstanding, or April report should be the March for April report should be outstanding, and then May should be negative, but not as negative as this one is, as just like the prior one that was negative 2 months ago or whatever it is. So NFP, not bad. I know that you want to think that it's bad, but it's not. It's actually good. And forecasters knew this too this morning. So you're definitely not signing this down move to NFP. This is likely directed more consequentially towards, hey, we haven't wrapped up the Iran war into the weekend. You better wrap it up by Monday. And not only that, the monetization and rolling of puts lower. Let me see if I can bring that back up for you, that gamma, just show you that, the expiry for today. And then we'll get into retail sales here. I'm having some issues here this morning with getting this out to you guys.
So according to Barak Ravid, Axios reporter next to say on Friday, Israeli fighter jets struck a heavily fortified bunker beneath the late Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei's compound, his emergency command center. The IDF said that Israel believes senior Iranian officials had been using the bunker in recent days, and they're still assessing whether anyone was inside at the time of the strike.
What is this? Stop at that. I gotta get into this support really quick. There we go. There it is. Why does my hair look like I'm from the 1950s or something? Oop. All right, here we go.
It's also been reported that Iran is increasingly using drones instead of missiles in attacks on Gulf states, according to sources.
Man, I don't know. I said we could be rolling lower, but it looks like it's already happened. Let me just take a look at this with you guys here. Let's take a peek here at some gamma information. We never did the gamma stuff. I'm going to move this down right here again. Gex by strike. This is net gamma. Are we really? I don't know if we can go down there on Monday. We're going to have to check back on this net gamma. This is why I don't think we crash. Like, look at this. Just look at this right here. Like, max pain today is 682. We've got the target for today is 681.15. We have to watch what the expiry is over the weekend here, but this is obscene. Just look at this here. I don't think we monetize this stuff, guys. You need, like, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe we'll sweep lower on Monday and then maybe trade 665, but I don't know. Maybe post OPEX. This net gamma here is not conducive to going lower.
Policy and outlook.
What was the low today? 670? I mean, we swept all this stuff in here.
On the Federal Reserve Economic Education,
we hit all of this right here. That's the put wall right there. You see it? So this is the bottom of the option market. And we hit this one right here this morning. I don't know that we can go down there. I don't know that we can. Let's look at this really quick. Let's look at one date and see what the one dates look like. Oh, hold on here. Check one dates here. One date 657. That ain't happening. We hit the 670 right in here. That's about where we should be. That's the bottom of the intraday put market or put wall. Max pain is at 681. I've got us trading 681 and change today. So that seems in line. You've also got 685 as the like if you're looking for a some kind of a high up there, like some kind of a squeeze, a liquidity grab. Let's look at 2 dates really quick. 2 dates 680 is the back test. So we need to get above 680. We would need to hit that 685. I don't think we're gonna. 3 dates, let's check that one. 3 dates, 698, and then a sweep lower on 670. That makes sense to me. Come back down to sweep the lows next week. This is for Monday. And then, that's what I've got down there. Gex by expiration. Let's look at this one really quick. We need to know what it's going to look like on this is the 6th. This is a big expiry today. Net Gex expiry 5.8 trillion on 3/6. So we have a lot of, I'll say this. The net gamma does not look bad for bulls. But this expiry this Friday, if we go in the end of the day and roll hedging into next week like this, it could drag on the market, 100%. If there's that doom narrative still out there. What else do we have here? Gamma flip is now at 690. It's even higher than it was. The gamma flip is now moving higher, even though we're lower. That might be impacting the triggers as well. Let's take a look at this heat map down here. This heat map is saying to buy or sell 680 because we're in a negative gamma regime. You want to be selling 680. So if you are, let's go to the bottom screen. So theoretically, this is what it's saying right now is you are a seller, right? Which we already know this. You're a seller at 680. 681.15 is what I've got for a target. I think some of this gamma has 681 and more change, 681.30 or something. 685 would be for a liquidity grab. So we go up to 685 and you see a back test and we lose it all the way down. If we can go back up to this 685 and hold 680 though, and make some new highs, the regime would change into next week. But there's nothing to do here on this. Like there's nothing that I can see on a Friday. This looks correct right now. And then you would come back here on Monday. This would be on Monday, and you'd see if we sweep or do we get above 685 and we're back testing 680, or we come back down here and hit the 670 at least on Monday, maybe Sunday, Monday. And if we can hold this, we can begin to think about going higher again. So this seems right now. I can't see anything else that's like the only thing that's unknown, if there was an unknown, is with this large put expiry today. If there is continued hedging because we haven't had a cessation of warfare, that you could see that hedge roll into next week. That could impact the market next week.
Refunds that'll be ready for use in 45 days. It's according to CBP official in court filing.
Watch this nice and close down here. Leave it up like this. You guys see that on here? Time is right now 11:26.
CS Customs expects new system will require minimal submission from importers.
We need to hit some highs up here by 1:30. We need to hit some highs here. When that 4-hour candle comes out, if we don't break above 678.54, if we don't break above 678.54, there's gonna be some problems. 677 and 678.54. We need to do that by that new candle. We need to at least tip the wick above there. Both of those numbers. And 676.27 could be an argument there too. This is where our first rejection was right up here in this 676.22. We need to get higher quickly today. Retail sales. We're going to talk about that next. U.S. retail sales. We're gonna chat about this too. I love how the data comes out and it's always fucking bullshit. Like always, the spin, the argument on data. So U.S. retail sales dropped in January as weather, weak gas prices weigh. This morning's retail sales data is for January, still lagging due to the government shutdown, and is expected to be a decline. So again, expected to be a decline. B of A's omniscient analysts see a worse than consensus drop month over month due to large part to weather disruptions. The actual print, though, was a decline, but slightly better than expected. So if you're hearing like retail sales were bad, the answer to that is no, they were not bad. And not only were they not bad, they're actually going up right now. I'm going to show you that chart right now. Let me see if I can save this, or can I bring this up? Or can I just save image? Another bullshit headline this morning. So if you're a bull out there, this will be good for you. And so I want to show you this is actually very similar to the NFP data. And we're going to look at that right now. This is just
dollar strengthens to near 3-week high against the US dollar.
I want to show you this data set here. Okay. So this here is your data for retail sales. So analysts were expecting new lows in retail sales. So analysts were already expecting, just like that same, watch my cursor up here, just like that same, hey, are we getting new lows? See this one right here? It's actually higher right here. So you're up, down, and you're going to expect retail sales, this next report, to come in with a big green bar. So analysts were expecting lower lows from these priors over here. They did not get it.
To hear from Fed Schmidt. No text is expected for the rest
if you look closely right here, see how we have this one right here, down right here, and we have the low, the marked low right here, and then it's already going up right now. So retail sales, even though the headline this morning is, oh my God, retail sales were bad, that's already expected. You're already expecting this into the beginning of the year. You have the post holiday hangover. You have, hey, I bought a bunch of presents for my family and my friends. I went skiing, I went surfing, I went to Saint-Tropez, I went all over France is cheap right now, so I've been partying out in France. And then now I got to go pay my taxes. So you come into this like, hey, I'm going to pay off my credit cards, my taxes, and then I'm going to get my return and start spending money again. And that begins in February, March, April, where people are back out there spending, and you should see those retail sales figures vastly improve into the spring and summer months. So another bullshit headline this morning and narrative this morning in terms of why are we going lower. We are going lower, but not due to that data, that economic release. So just a bullshit narrative out there right now. Nothing material negative in retail sales. And I will also put out for you, I'm not even going to assume, I'm going to tell you that, at least that by the end of today, or if we can get it by the end of today, I'll take a peek at Wolf Street and see what their take on this is. But I guarantee you, top line, it's going to be just what I told you on both NFP and on retail sales. That actually they were good numbers, good versus the expectations. And seasonality and the adjustments, seasonally adjusted numbers as well. Just a note that this is where support is for buyers. Heavy sellers on the upside on the 30-minute. We're waiting for flows at 12 p.m. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. If you got out of those calls yesterday with me and you're waiting for a dip to buy this morning, maybe we can get one today or on Monday. Something that we can trade up for that big move higher into next week and into OPEX. See if we can take a nice intraday trade here. Try to do this one right in here. Like there's that 130 to just get above right up here. Right there. We can catch a nice little sweep down below here. Grind a little bit to the upside, if you can see that.
So just a heads up, Fitzmaron is also due to speak shortly. He's due to speak on CNBC.
Let me just check spec growth this morning and see. See, you know what? I gotta tell you guys something else. Spec growth, not blinking on this. Not blinking at all. Spec growth this morning. We've got KRMN, AUGO, CGON, and UMAC, and VG on the boards. This is not indicative of risk off. Still, again, this morning, with all the volatility, with all of the, oh my God, we're going to crash kind of stuff. I'm looking at the puts out there. The put gamma, net put gamma, looks supportive. There is a large roll-off today, but if we hedge again into next week, that should, outside of chasing that, dealers chasing that, sweeping down maybe to 670, could be nice and supportive for the market. Spec growth this morning, not showing signs of risk off. I'll read those.
Keeping an eye on Brent crude oil, getting close to the highs last seen back in April of 2024. Again, just
watch out for a sweep lower here.
On Brent and where we are level wise.
Watch out here for a sweep down to 10 a.m. Watch this. See this 10 a.m. right here? Watch this leg right here. Don't buy this dip just yet. If you're looking for this dip up into the end of the day, don't do it just yet. There's likely going to be a liquidation breakdown here. Fair chance of it. Fair chance of some kind of blood down to the 10 a.m. right here. I'll draw it down here. Could be some volatility. Right down into here. There's potential for that right there. Just be careful. This is where the real buyers are right here.
Just context-wise, FutureWay is a US-based affiliate of Huawei.
Let me read a few more things to you this morning, too. Well, they'll buy the dip here, but on a back test, what they'll do is slam it down. So if they're accumulating here, right, and we get that new high, they can slam it back down, get the low, the wick, and then up, and then away. Be careful of that sweep lower. And if we sweep down here, I'll take the trade with you. If we can get down here into 11:30, 12 o'clock, I'll totally take that. There's 11:30. Sorry for my sloppiness this morning. My cursor is not working. My PP not working this morning. I'm going to read a few more pieces here to you. And this is interesting, too, as this comes out. Let me read this to you this morning here, guys and gals and theys and thems. I'm going to bring this over here. This is a note from Morgan Stanley. Well, SPX is, and they're bullish, they're actually as bullish as I am in this year. From Morgan Stanley, while SPX is down 1.3%, it feels like it should be down more between the reduction in oil supply, limiting of private credit withdrawals, and negative NFP miss. I already told you the NFP miss was not a miss. I already told you that the oil is, so listen to this closely here.
Says that I'm hesitant to read too much into 1 month's jobs report.
Yeah, listen to this closely here.
Fitzmaron speaking on CNBC.
Listen to this closely here because there's some bullshit in this. Morgan Stanley, right, saying, while SPX is negative 1.3, it feels like it should be down more.
Fed is chasing phantom inflation and policy is miscalibrated.
Feels like it should be down more between the reduction in oil supply. That's false. There is some reduction in oil supply for the Middle East, Asia, and Russia, but not for the U.S. Okay. Now there should be some greed in there, of course, some knock-on effect in the U.S., but there is no oil shortage in the United States.
Byron says that policy
Limiting
remains
of private
calibrated
credit
monetary
withdrawals,
policy
that's been
to
a
hike.
huge conversation
The labor
recently.
market could use more support from monetary policy.
And the negative NFP miss. That's a false narrative too. The expectation was that we would go down in NFP into this report, and if you look at it over time, it was actually a good NFP, believe it or not. While bonds initially provided some cushion, that is now gone. Yields are up now 5 days in a row, proving problematic for risk parity.
Voice news disconnected.
On the positive side, customers remain well hedged in SPX options. We can see that from Net Gamma. Short put delta balance at all-time extremes. But while there has been monetization, it hasn't been enough to offset MTM impact. And as a result, dealers are starting to get squeezed on their short Vega positions. This is causing a squeeze in vol despite skew already being steep. And the VIX is up 3 times as much as SPX is down. The will be above the normal beta of 1.5 times and is the biggest outperform in vol for a negative 1% or worse day in SPX since April of 2025. On top of that, the street is flat option gamma here, but very long on the upside. So the street is very long on the upside here. So when you're hearing or when you're seeing this volatility, you're seeing this doom message, you're seeing, all the data is bad and Iran is bad. Volatility is ramping right now. Market's going to crash. It's terrible. In fact, the street is buying all of this. They're buying it all right now, still right now. And dealers are not doing follow through either, sending us down below these lows that we have. You can even see buyers coming in right now on this Friday, trying to get long. But with there has been monetization, it has been enough to offset the MTM impact, and as a result, dealers are starting to get squeezed. I told you all about that already. Macro systematic strategies will have an incremental $10 billion for sale from this morning's sell-off, bringing the total supply for next week, listen to this closely, to 35 billion. And that would be on Monday. An overhang at a 1.2 on the Z-score, which will grow in a down market. Hedge fund nets aren't stretched at 52%, but still not yet down to the 49-50% area that markets have bounced from over the last year. And we've discussed that here, that November fall trade. We have not lost that yet. And so top line, what this message is from Morgan Stanley, this top message from Morgan Stanley is, people are still here buying. We're well hedged here. Hedge funds, CTAs do not become heavy sellers unless we start breaking below this 672 area, 675, 680 on SPY. We start breaking down below this weekly, where that weekly trigger is, where the weekly ICT trigger is, where the triggers and velocity trigger is. We need to break down below that. And they're noting right now that, hey, on Monday, we've now, because we're down here, you're still going to see more for sale, and that could negatively impact the market. But we're not there yet anyways, so there's nothing to do with this information from Morgan Stanley until we get back on Monday. We need to see what that impact is on Monday, what that swing low is too, that sweep of early buyers on Friday is. If there's one thing in there that's good, it means one thing that is good in there is hopefully we can get a nice swing low on Monday. And hopefully on that swing low, we get some kind of a resolution to Iran over the weekend that could propel the market higher. So that was Morgan Stanley this morning. Also note that as of right now, oil is now at its most overbought level since the Kuwait war, and oil cratered thereafter. So all positive news for bulls. What else do I have here? The RSI hit 87. So that's what I've got there on more notes on volatility. Just waiting for these new 12 or new 12 p.m. flows here. Show this here. Give me just a few minutes. I'm going to go potty really quick, refresh my coffee, drink some more water here in the background. Remember these two prior highs right here? Man, that looks so wonky. I wonder if it's the maybe I gotta change my settings on this monitor. It's a nice gaming monitor too. I think I have to change the settings on this monitor. You can see the jagged lines in this thing too. That looks sloppy right there. I need to check with the setting. I got this monitor here. I got or this monitor that you see over here. That way. That's a new monitor. It came in late last night. And I hooked it up last night out of the box. It's not good. I got to work on this thing over the weekend. Hold on a second here, guys. Where is that? Can't see anything here. That's wrong. There. Those stocks that I said to you earlier was KRMN. If you want to write this down at home right now, if you want to put this in your notepad, KRMN, UMAC, CGON, AUGO, and VG. If you want to know what my which ones I like the best. I like KRMN right now. I like it right now. LB already made its move. I'd still like to see LB pop and drop one more time. So if I had like two picks, it would be UMAC and KRMN. I would like to buy a back test of VG and a breakout. It's in a weird place right now. It's a trap right now for bulls. KRMN. Kilo Romeo Mike November. And then UMAC, you guys all know that one. Remember that this sweep is only a flush. Just looking for the flush to the downside over here. You don't have to do this. If we make the new high over here, if we make this new high right here, watch this closely. You know the rules. If you make the new high up here, you're looking to buy this. But I do think it'll flush you down here, and then we go up and away. Just watch for see if we get this new high. If we don't get this new high, right, we will get flushed. If we fail to get this new high, we'll get flushed and then start going to the downside. So this is a critical moment. Sit on your hands here for just a minute so that you can see what the flows are, if they're buy or sell flows. Watch this closely here. You want to be buying a back test on a successful new high and hopefully get a nice little flush for a nice trade here to the upside in the middle of the day. I was supposed to go to Florida this weekend. I'm not going. I almost pulled the trigger on it to go to Future Proof. I did end up getting a free ticket to it. I just have too much going on this spring. I have too many things I got to go do. This spring is unwieldy for me. I'll be right back. I gotta go potty. Let me go potty, get a coffee. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me a few minutes here. New squawker on. All right, here. Be right back. What is this here? YouTube Center. This is all, I feel like I'm left-handed right now, left-footed. It's like I actually, you know what's crazy is I had switched everything, and last night I switched it all back to the layout of my previous office because I can't turn left. all the Dems are like, "What do you mean can't turn left?" I'm like, "No, it's my hands, not a." Hold on a second, here, guys. I'll be right back with you guys just a minute here.
As a reminder, at the top of the hour, ECB should know what you to speak. Speaking of the Booth School of Business Policy Forum in New York, where text is expected. Fed Schmidt says businesses are pausing on hiring. Fed Schmidt says labor market is under structural, not cyclical strain. US oil rises above $90 a barrel for the first time since October 2023. Five minutes ago, we're expected to hear from ECB Schnabel. A text is expected. Saudi Arabia adds new Maersk shipping service to Jeddah port. To Jeddah port adds shipping capacity of 17,000 standard containers. So Trump administration is to allow sale of some Venezuelan gold in the US. According to state media citing Iranian military spokesperson, Iran launches attack on US forces in Bahrain. ECB Schnabel says that AI adoption could boost supply and raise natural rate. Temporary deviations from target of limited relevance. ECB must be vigilant upside inflation risks. Schnabel adds that small and temporary inflation overshoot is of little relevance if expectations remain anchored. The ECB is still in a good place, but the Iran war creates upside inflation risks. Post-pandemic lessons suggest the ECB must tread carefully. The ECB needs to be vigilant, monitor expectations, wages, firms, and passing on costs. European high sulfur fuel oil barge prices, HFO ARA, surged to $594 a ton, highest since mid 2022 on Middle East conflict. We have posted out ECB Schnabel's speech on the feed for you to read through.
All right, come back here. Just give me a second. What happened to my stuff here? What's going on here? Whoa. Whoa, man. Sorry about that brief here. Let's take a look at this together. Not quite getting the flush here at 12:30. This is very supportive. Couldn't get a flush. Let's just check this really quick. Still no new high back here, so no longs as of yet. We have this high right here, and this one's a failure of a high, so watch out for the flush. It's still viable. Do not buy this. Do not buy this long here. Do not buy it, okay? Do not buy that long. Tighter, guys. Do not go long here. There's a failure of a new high right here by like a penny. So don't fuck around in here just yet. A flush it is still viable. Do not mess with this this right here at all. Push that over. So you have the high right here, lower high, lower high. Don't mess with this just yet. We need to see the new high to buy the long, to open the long, or sell puts, whatever it is you're doing. But you want to see that high, and then you want to buy that dip to go higher. With these new flows at 12 p.m. This is a lower high down here, and they are going to look to flush it down below, so don't mess with it. Hey, extra guac. I just saw what you just said there. I got your email. I got you covered, brother. The only thing I want to say to you guys out there is, it's extra guac. I see you there. I just saw your comment. If you're out there watching right now, extra guac, if you're out there, just for what you see here in the face, like what we're doing here, I'm just behind the gun right now. I'm like behind the 8-ball. I've got like a long punch list. You're on that punch list. I'll have you wrapped up by the weekend. It's just been insanity. I'm working like 18-hour days just to get the stream up right now on public. So I apologize to you for the delay. I spent on DMs this week. I spent 2 or 3 hours just responding to past DMs and then like following up with people and that kind of stuff. And that created another bunch of workflow. So I'm just behind the gun right now, trying to get back into the swing of things. But I do have you on my list to have you wrapped up. I did read your email, by the way. And I just haven't gotten to that task. It's on my list right now. See if we can catch this. That might have been the flush right there. That could have been the flush. This is a higher low. We'll see if we can catch. Maybe we can buy this right here. No trade for me at the moment. But if we can catch this one right here and then back down to go up right here, I'll do that one right there, but still no trade. I got you, brother. I didn't forget you. I did get your email. You guys can't hear the squawk? You want to I'll turn the squawk up right now. I have audio issues. I got so much stuff like this, like technically in the background. It's weird because it's not weird. It's how do I explain it? Oftentimes people that work in film or TV,
Iran
understand
says
this
that EU
much
is a
better.
legitimate target if it joins a war.
Is that nice and louder again? Is that louder again?
So
or
Iran,
louder?
According to France 24 interview, Iran's deputy foreign minister tells France 24 in an interview that EU is a legitimate target if it joins the war.
Like what you consume, the work behind that is obscene. It's think of it like if you're an engineer, if you're like a computer science engineer or something like that. If you're a full stack developer, front end, back end developer. No, maybe not front end. I'm just joking. But you know the amount of work that you have to put into to get a final result. That someone on the front end of that, a UI, like a user of that UI, that user experience, or that user interaction, they don't have any idea what it takes to get there. So I'll simplify this for you. So my youngest daughter, is taking coding classes. She's young. She's like 6th, 7th grade, taking coding classes, and she likes video games and stuff like that. This is the clarinet player, and what she's learned, like the concept that she's learning right now, she's designing almost like do you remember, maybe if you're older, you remember the Oregon Trail game from many moons ago? Like, and this happens in like this happens often even in games today. Like if you're playing a game today and you walk into a bar and there's a barkeeper there, and there's like questions you can ask and they'll have an answer for you, and there's questions you'll ask where they won't have an answer for you. And the more robust the Q&A is, the more interactive it is, right? And so late last night, not late, but not like middle of the morning, but late last night, like 9, 10 at night, I went and spoke to my youngest daughter, and we're discussing this coding she was doing. And she was looking for, or she was designing something like that. And I was saying to her, I was like, are you going to write me like funny responses when you don't have an answer for them? And we were talking about names. She was designing like, hey, what's your name? Kind of stuff. And I was like, you can just have that guy assign you a name. Like, instead of your name being Mike, your name is bird shit because a bird shat on you once before. And you use that for every interaction. But let's say you're playing a video game and you go into a bar and you ask the bartender a question. Then the back end of designing or developing all of that, they have to, you have to write and kind of an idea of how conversations can go and make it seem as more as I don't know how you say it, immersive as it can be. So the work that goes into that is hours and 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 hours of work. And of course, the user doesn't realize how much work actually goes into that. And that still applies into production work for what we're doing here in the background, trying to make this jump. It's insane. Like I've got, as an example, I have to come up with a bunch of commands right now for this thing over here. I'll show it to you. So I'll show you some cool stuff. Right here. Here's one of them. So I've got like 2 of these things right here. These are Stream Decks. This is a big one, Stream Deck XL. And I don't know how many keys it's got. It's got 4 by 6, 8. So it's got 32 keys, and I can put shift keys on it to go into a new board. So I can make like 64 different commands. So now I have to do like, what commands do I want to do? What actions do I want? Then I got to find out what the commands are. Then I got to find out how to bind them to this keyboard. This is probably, when I'm done with it, probably 80 hours of work, pure, like minimum 80 hours of work. And this is just for the nighttime show. And this is only this keyboard. I got to do a second keyboard. And then I got to test them all, make sure that they work. And right now you're seeing that in the stream too, which is like, oh, why is that going on? And why is this going on? I even changed my lighting from one side to the other last night. And my lighting is wrong too. I had to like fuck with some smoothing things on this camera. Because the picture that you see, like the camera that's right here, the picture that you see is not the real picture. It never is. It can make you look bad, make you look great. And so you have to like fuck with it. ISO settings, you have to fuck with smoothing functions that are maybe built into a camera, or bind to not do certain things to make it look better and stuff like that, to make it look more real, like it is in real life. So it's just like constant, like back and forth detail stuff. So right now I'm in this like hellhole depths of work, and it's just been like, it's literally 18-hour days. I haven't had a drink I haven't had a drink, haven't done anything, haven't gone out, haven't touched grass, nothing. Just been working, constantly. No sleep either. No sleep, no work. It's just been work. Wake up early in the morning, work till 2, 3 in the morning. Sleep by 3 or 4. Back up again 6, 7, 8 in the morning. So just a few hours of sleep, 3, 4 hours of sleep, and then right back at it again. See if we can get some more flushing going on here. Driving sideways, not really going anywhere at this moment. Just nice data burning here. I'd love to see us go down here, just flush this really quick. Just give me a flush, man. I'm going to give a better target for you on this flush. It should be, check this here. Should be right here. If we can get it, it should be right about here. Nope, should be somewhere in here. Be like here to here. If we can catch this flush, should be like right about there. Right in here, right cursor is. I don't know if we can get it, but if we can, we'll try to buy that flush down below. This will move higher here. We'll just keep moving it over as time passes. Time or price. Trump reiterating what he had made commentary yesterday, saying Cuba is going to fall pretty soon. I thought it was odd that he made that commentary yesterday, and again, he's reinforcing that today. Why would you give a heads up to Russia on that? I don't know. I don't know what the intent is. I've been thinking about it. Why would you make that public? I don't think you'd want to. I wouldn't think that you'd want to. I wouldn't think that you'd want to have that public, personally, but. You wouldn't want another like Cuban Missile Crisis. Get just a little bit down there. I think it's right here. Like right there. Pushing that over and over. Maybe a little bit cleaner down there. You guys see that right there? This half-hour trigger's already matching up here too, so you can see it. Iran delays naming new leader out of security concerns. That must have been after the. Hey, we're going to take out the entire leadership structure of Iran. I would say the same thing. We're not naming a new leader at this moment publicly. Sorry, thank you. We want you to be the new leader. How about you wait a little while? Let them take all my competitors out first. Hold on here. Let me get down here and do this thing really quick. Take it down there. There we go. What's going on here? What's going on here? I'm having a delay. How's going on down here? What am I doing over here? What am I doing wrong? An unexpected error occurred. You can see this here. Still buyers here. They're just looking for the flush. There's still buyers here. Just looking for the best price. You gotta have patience, right? Patience. Everybody wants everything to happen right when they want it. Just a little bit of patience. We can get down here and flush it just a little bit. me go inside the
US natural gas futures extend gains, prices up over 5%, 3-week high, or forecast for more demand and soaring global energy prices as the Iran-US war escalates.
and get inside the Discord. You can see it right on the you can see it right here. What am I gonna try to get? I'll post it for you in the Discord like I always do. I'll post the exact strike and the I haven't opened up my brokerage yet. Hold on, I'm in the Discord right now. I'm just getting in the Discord right now. I was in there earlier for a minute. Haven't opened up my brokerage yet. How you guys all doing? Yeah, morning. I know it's 12:36, but I've been going at it like a mad dog. It's still morning for me. I'll be working tonight too. As a matter of fact, my wife and kids are leaving. It's spring break, or it's spring break for my older daughter. So the younger daughter wants to do some spring break stuff. I just got too much work. I have too much workload in front of me right now. It's that grind, baby. Oh, there goes that flush. Oh yeah, there goes that flush. Hold on here. What am I doing wrong here? Come on now. What am I doing? I'm having issues here. There we go. I just got to get the feeling down over here. Oh, yeah. You get the Bears are like, I've already been selling, Cap. Don't worry about it. You get the Bulls like, can I buy a dip yet, Cap? No, we can't buy a dip yet. Trading 672.83 right now. Trying to come back and find these buyers from 9:30, 10 a.m. They're slightly lower. So just a note to you that they're between here,
Arab news,
and
Iran
here.
says it fired new wave of missiles at Israel.
Here and here.
Also, CBP says that tariff refund system could be ready in 45 days, according to AP.
Yes, morning. Fuck yeah, Friday, baby. Are you there you go, sell oil. Sell it. Yeah, we've been talking about it on stream.
Iraqi security sources say rocket
and pro traders get
missile-based housing
pro traders get
diplomatic center near Baghdad International Airport.
Are you checking oil outlooks on when think that here. Hank Tighter. Wait a minute here. What is this? What time is it right now? Or don't long it. Flush it. Keep going down. 670.96. Do it. No, a little bit more. A little bit more down. Go down a little bit more. Setting it up. Let's take a long.
According to Iraqi military sources, 2 Katyusha rockets target Iraq's Taji military base north of Baghdad.
Expiring today. I always get trapped in these fucking Fridays. Look, it's Monday. Oh yeah, blood, dude. Blood so bad. Bring me all your pain. Jesus, calls are expensive as fuck on Monday. Woo! Holy shit, they're expensive. Monday calls with all that theta kill too. Flush it all right down here. Right down here. Do it. Should I just do the 0 dates then so they're so cheap? $678s are nice for Monday. 678s I like. I've got them highlighted right now. I haven't put in a buy order for contracts. I got to do 100 of those. They're at $2.44 right now. Now they're $2.49. A little bit of patience here. This is the zone right here to buy a dip, right where we are, in this vicinity. Want that nice little cleanliness down there. Ah, shit! I should have bought that. Now they're trading 256 right now. Be patient here. Sit on my hands. Just be patient. I got fucking stuck yesterday, and it sucked balls. I was so fucking angry yesterday. I'm like really tired, and so like yesterday I bought the dip, and I'm like, it was like 2 hours later, maybe 3, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm walking away. I'll come back later. I'm not even gonna look at it. And I almost bought puts like into the bell. I didn't do that, and then I'm like, just gonna sit here and do nothing. So I'm gonna have a little bit of patience right now. I don't want to be fucking wrapped up in a position trying to get long just quite here. I want to get one more. I'd love to get one more slice down, just one more quick like wham wham and then up in a way. I don't know if I'll be left behind or not. Sometimes I get left behind. Uh, Let me just check something else back here. Why is this not going over? Is it me? What am I doing here? There's a little cup and handle to the downside here to 6,700. I don't want to fuck with it just yet. Do not open along here. I'll show you what I'm talking about if you want to visualize it. So just watching this right here. So this is a good gather around if you're in the learning mode. Just gather around here, okay? So this is why you want to you want to see like this pop up, this back test. Oh, wait a minute here. We'll make it like it's gonna like what it could be. So you want to see this drive higher to the new high. You want to see this back test, okay? And you want to take the trade from right here, okay? Do you see that? Okay, now why? Why do you want to see this? So you would execute the trade right here. Okay? Right there is where you execute the trade. Now, why don't you enter the trade right now and risk? You can, but see this right here? This is where the flush is right here. That's dangerous. And then there's something else here that you can't see just yet. So why do you need to see this up and down to take that long? So why am I not doing anything right now? And this is the other thing right here. Let me just delete this real quick. Okay. So see where we are right here. If we reject this, right, this looks more and more like a inverse cup and handle before you can get up and out of here, right? So you get trapped in here. They bring you back down. They hit this one here. Here's another cup and handle, right? And the actual buy was down here. So you don't want to be that liquidity to get down here, do you? Does that make sense? So just a little bit of patience. Just a little bit of patience. You want this to recover. Like, know that we have the buyers. Back up in here, and then your bam and bam. And there's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up to those targets up there. Is that better? Is that easier to explain it to you like that? Let's go back to the 1 minute down here. And we're just going to watch this really closely right here. You could theoretically, if you're a kick-ass trader, like the masses are not, but if you're a kick-ass trader, you could like just trade that right there. You could sell that right there. And only if it recovers, you could get back in right here, like a 10-second chart. You can do that, but I don't take those trades with the stream anymore. And the reason that I don't take them with the stream is because of the 3-second delay. Then the 2 seconds it takes you, or 5 seconds to decide if you're going to take that long. And then by the time I'm getting out, you're getting in, and then you're getting out at the wrong time, and you're dealing with.
Just a reminder, in about 10 minutes' time, we get the
you're
big
dealing
news
with a
data
bunch of
for the week.
problems. So
Oil rig count prior 407.
like you're always
total rig
behind the
count
gun
prior
publicly
550.
on stream. So I'll show you what it is, what the trade is. You can do this on a 10-second chart, but and I would have taken that trade privately, but I know how to do my stops. I know how to make decisions really fast. I know where to get out. I know where to get back in. So publicly, I don't do that anymore. It would eat people alive when I would do it publicly. It's like who's on first, where's third, what is second, and you're just like, fuck this. I don't want people losing money. So you won't see me take those trades on public anymore. Here we go. Just in here. This is why I draw it out for you in case something changes. That you get again, you have to be ultimately responsible for your own trading. It's not even that. It's like it's illegal for me to say you should do this and you should do that. I can show you what I think is going to happen, and I can show you, that kind of stuff. But the only time I ever do anything like that, it's where it's almost a sure thing, where it's like 75, 80% chance this wins. I'll put the trade out there, but we haven't proofed that right now with the rules. So it's for someone that's already there that knows how to do this. They don't need me to do this. They already know. They already know they have to like get in, get out. Now they have to wait for this one to go up and down to get in and out again for the upside and that kind of stuff. It'll come to you over time. Just be patient. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Knight Rider. I think you're going to get an announcement. Sometime over the weekend. Maybe it's Monday morning at 9 a.m., 9:30 or something. Maybe the market's bleeding over the weekend, and then it's like the COVID shit, you get a press conference 9 a.m., 8:30 in the morning, and there's some kind of resolution. I gotta tell you right now, for all this doom, it's not the reality. There's less information right now out there, but you're likely going to see not an expansion of war. Like they keep parroting this because they have low information themselves. I think you're going to see a cessation. That Iran cannot keep this up. And I wouldn't be entertaining the, we're going to have a nuclear war or some kind of like different kind of cyber attack. There's a lot of like muddying of what cyber attacks are, and we've always had cyber attacks from Iran. They're a major player in cyber attacks, but there's a demarcation between what's considered a cyber attack, like a weapon of mass destruction, versus the normal cyber attacks, probing or causing problems, that kind of stuff. Watch this closely here. This is constructive. Oh, those 678s are already at $2.72. Fuck. They were $2.49 earlier. They're doing pretty well right now. Just flush that fucking thing, man. Get it down lower for me. I'm down here waiting. That might have been the flush right there. Huh? Fuck is that? What are you talking about?
Reminder in about 5 minutes time we get the Baker Hughes oil rig count prior 407, total rig count prior 550.
Hold on here. Something weird's going on. Getting some alerts for RR right now. Yeah, I got looking at velocity right now on 30-minute velo on spoos. It still needs more lows. Still dragging ass down here. Hourly velo still looks like shit. Daily
Surely
velo still
expecting
looks
Baker
like
Hughes
shit.
data.
30 minutes hourly velo and 30-minute daily velo look like shit right now. Watch out for more dumping here. We have more down to go, more than likely. Don't fuck around just yet.
Ten seconds.
Baker Hughes total rig count 551, 551. Oil rigs at 411, 411. So that's a gain of 4 oil rigs from the prior week.
I'm so close right now. I'm like I just want to pull the trigger and get long here.
According to
I'm
the
getting left
Financial
behind. I'm trying to
Times,
get
the
long
US
here and I
agency
can't.
is to
Fuck
create
me.
a $20 billion
God damn it.
reinsurance facility for Gulf shipping.
Bastards. I just tried to get long just then and I couldn't. Fuck me. I got left
Such a
behind.
weakness in WTI crude here off the back of that. As again, the US agency is to create a $20 billion reinsurance facility for Gulf shipping.
God damn it.
The FT article's on the feed for those interested.
I hate fucking chasing. God damn it. Fuck. Trying to grab this long right now. God damn fucking pissing me off. I'm long now. But I just missed like a really deep discount. I was trying to buy this right here. I tried to buy this and it left me behind. I had to jump back in mid stroke up here. God damn it. That pisses me off. I fucking hate chasing. I fucking, I'm doing this on this fucking Robinhood account. Robinhood fucking blows. Fucking hate Robinhood. But I'm still doing it because it's no, that shit doesn't happen on Tasty. That pisses me off. I fucking hate
Israeli
order flow
military
selling.
say the
That's
Air Force
bullshit.
on Friday struck
These
Iranian
fucks
Revolutionary
are fucking
Guard
that
Air
goddamn
Force
fucking
Command
Robin
Center
Hood.
in Beirut's Dahaya.
Robin Hood can suck my balls. Got a bull cross coming up on the 1 in 5 minute trigger. Stops right here. You guys know that you don't get out of your stops when your stops are taken. You don't have auto stops. You've got you got to wait for it to come back. Going right there. I shouldn't have said that publicly. I should have just said it in the Discord. Because the fucking stream will all go long at the same time too. Normally I don't say this stuff publicly. Watch that closely right there. I got something cool for you for the end of the day today. I think. I hope. Oh, I haven't done it yet, but I think I think I got something cool for the. I think I got something cool. Watch out for a plunge here. Some resistance above. Let's go look at the book
OpenAI
map.
introduces application security agent Codex Security.
No, as soon as they start the thing, look at that. What's going on with this? Camera, video capture. That source. Main camera. Woo! Oh yeah, baby. Dude, look at that. Look at my hair. It looks so weird. It looks like I got like this like grandpa shit going on with like my hair and shit like that. It's all straight. Hold on here, guys. Give me those big green balls. Nope. 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 Right there, baby. Right there. It's better.
So in 10 minutes time now at 1:20 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed Collins gives a keynote address on the economic conditions at the Springfield Regional Chamber event in Mass Mutual Center. The text is expected from Fed Collins
Watch out
in just
here.
less than
They
10
may
minutes time now.
flush this here. Be
There's no
careful.
Q&A though.
They're gonna try to flush it here. Let's see if we can go look up higher and see where the sellers are above. See that? See that thing down there? See that big red bar down there? That's where I hope to come back to get long for next week. Well, actually, open positions opposite of a lot of traders on their platform. So what they do a bunch of different shit. They do a bunch of different scam shit, like the order flow. Once the market starts moving in a direction, they'll leave you behind and not give you fills intentionally. Then they give you the fill. They'll also do with the market orders. They'll fuck you in the market orders. It's not as blatant elsewhere. Prime banks are always better to trade on, especially like FOMO kind of, not FOMO, like oh fuck yeah, give me some money.
ECB Schnabel says we've learned our lesson from the
Give
pandemic.
me some money. Give me some money. Give me some money.
Says the situation today is quite different to 2022.
Give me some money. Give me some money. I try to give it a trade or two a day or a few a week. You guys get trades from me. I mean, if you look in total, I'm giving you guys trades left and right.
Schnabel says energy shock would make
I'm with
inflation
you, there,
deviate from
Goliath.
the target.
You still got to trade your own money. You still got to be responsible for your own trades. You still got to take the risk in your own trades. Are you making money out there now? You still got to take your own risk. If it goes wrong, you can't blame me. There's all that kind. Oh yeah, baby, go on up there and do it. Slap that fucking ass. Yeah, exactly, El Director. Exactly. Exactly. You know what they want. I know what they want. They want you to hold your hand from start to finish, and if you're wrong, they're going to come after you. Right? They basically want you to come sit at their terminal and say, you do this for me and manage your money. You can't do that. You have to ultimately be responsible for your own shit. I used to do that. I was guilty of that. I got fucked twice in big, huge trades, big 6-figure trades. I got really fucking mad, and then, what's going on, boys and girls? What's going on? How's them apples? How y'all doing out there? I got a lot of you got to have a lot of, I got a lot of things going in my mind, like they might do this, they might do that, they can do this. I'm relaying to you, my mind is saying, like what's going through my head. This could happen, that could happen. The percentages are good for this, now they're bad for that. Nice little pump right there. Nice little intraday pump to the upside, baby. I know, A-Town. I missed it. I want the trade right now. Just calm down, B. Just calm down. We're gonna take it in a minute. I got some bear beats today. I got some cool shit for the Bears today. I got them covered. They deserve it. Coming up into the half an hour trigger, watch this white line above as your next place to maybe step off. Probably start stepping off here. Let the you got the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5. Mini correction, then up and down, up and to the right up here. Take some money and run.
With a text expected, but no Q&A.
Nice little push right there. Nice little fucking Nice little Friday bump, right? Nice little toot.
So shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse.
I got you, cashews. I got some cool shit for you guys today, I think. I hope I can exit the show at the end of the day today. We probably have to start chatting here in a little bit about we probably have to talk about like the end of the day
so far, counterparties are taking
expectations for next week.
$1.512 billion at the Fed reverse repo
risk
operation.
for next week, stuff like that. You want me to draw it out for you? I can draw it out for you. Hold on. Hold on.
ECB
1, 2, 3.
That says the energy moves are dramatic, but
and then
not
right there,
smaller than in
something like
2022.
this within that trend. Something like that. Good?
Schnabel adds that the question is whether energy price risks are more permanent.
Got to clean out all this up here. What I want to talk to you about into the end of the day is if you're looking to hedge the market, it's somewhere up in here. If you're looking to if you're bearish on the weekend or something, if your thesis is, oh my God, we're going down, cap's wrong, everything's horrible, world's going to end, I expect something, awful to happen over the weekend. Or if you're like, hey, I got a bunch of underlying, I need to hedge the market,
White House
probably up
Press
here
Secretary Levitt
somewhere.
says we have enough weapon stockpiles to meet Iran occupation needs.
It's probably somewhere up
It's Iran
here for the weekend.
Operational needs, excuse me.
So if you see a roll and a loss of the 1 in 5 minute trigger and you want to get down for the weekend, if we start losing the half an hour and hourly trigger, you could also put a hedge on there, but we're not there right now. So then to lose the half an hour hourly trigger, that means you need a new intraday low. You would see the new intraday low, watch the spike up, the failure by buyers, the exhaustion, and then put your hedge on it over the weekend. We're not in either place right now, so there's nothing to do here. Trying to get higher to get some liquidity. And I want you to remember something else too. This I want to show you something else too. This was, I had left this separated earlier, but I keep pushing it over. This is because this is unknown up here. This can auto reject, or we can squeeze up and then start coming back down. So we'll just leave this kind of like unknown at the moment.
The U.S. Embassy in Baghdad says Iran-allied militia groups may seek to target hotels frequented by foreigners in the Iraqi Kurdistan region, according to a post on X. So keep in mind we're now 1 minute away, so we're expecting the text release from Fed Collins.
If you watch the show, okay, so if you're looking for another entry in here, just so you can see it here, you got this one right here. This is a larger 5-wave. 1, 2. Watch closely, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, and potentially 5, but we don't know if it's going to be a 1.
So seeing the
2,
text release
3.
from
Sorry, I did this
Collins
wrong.
then. So Fed's Collins says to cut
1,
rates again, we
so
need to see
up.
clear evidence that inflation is ebbing. Collins says,
2,
I see no urgent need to change monetary policy stance.
right?
Job market appears relatively stable.
And then
the outlook for
3.
inflation is uncertain with upside risk.
This is a nice
I
juicy
expect
trade
inflation
right
to
here,
ease slowly
okay?
to the 2% target.
It's a really nice
Fed
trade.
policy
This is a
currently
money trade
well-positioned.
right here.
The latest on tariffs could bring more inflation
4 or
pressure.
5, we don't know.
Current
That's a big
economic
question
outlook is
mark.
fairly
That's
benign.
4 and
Financial
5.
conditions support expansion, and possible hiring
Big
pace
question
may
mark.
be a pickup, but likely to remain modest. Collins says, I expect solid growth and inflation to ease later this year, and the outlook is attended by considerable uncertainty.
So if you're looking for the next entry, right? If you're looking for the next entry, you'd want to see the new high. You need to see the new high. You need to see it. And then you would want to see the back test hold somewhere down here, and then you'd be long again right in here somewhere to go up for this larger third wave. There's 5 waves within a larger structure here, but we just don't know yet. Make sense? So watch this prior high right here. You want to see that prior high get beat. We beat it. No, do we beat it? Yeah, we beat it. We beat it. That's good. We don't need to do anything else now. We don't need to do shit now. Now we're just waiting for a successful back test. We don't need to go up here. We can, but we don't need to. We're just looking for a successful back test and then rocket ship up. I don't think we go this deep, but I think you're going to go. You might go. If we go up here, you probably hold this and go up. If we don't go up there, we could go all the way down there and then up. Just be patient. Again, we got another a larger 3-waver going, minimum 3-waver going on a higher frame, if not a 5-waver. I'll check SPX right now. Let me check. I've got it as a beat by a tick, but I could be wrong. That's a tough call on SPX, but I'm with you on that. I'm watching SPX on the other side here. That's a fair point. That's a good argument. Maybe we'll be looking for one up here, and then the downstroke, and then up. My next trade is down here. Right down here. If I can catch that one, I'll be a happy guy. Even if we go up here and tag that one, I'm still down here somewhere.
China are in talks with Boeing to order 500 737 MAX jets. So again, that's China are in talks with Boeing to order 500 737 MAX jets. Boeing shares spiking here. They're up around 3.4% now.
Boeing running. Looks like Collins is she still speaking? Why am I missing her? For some reason, I'm missing the Collins speech. Okay. Yeah, 10,000 DGens all taking calls together. We have like 10,000 people watching this show across platforms. This is going to be a juicy trade right here. There is a little bit of danger of a hey, hang tight here. There is a little bit of a danger up here. Let me draw this like this. There is a little bit of a danger in here of a.
So the USDFC
Not
said that
here, but over
the
here.
insurance plan will apply only to vessels
Like a
that meet the
plunge.
criteria. So this is referring to insurance plans
whipsaw
for
over here.
vessels passing the Strait of Hormuz.
Let me show it to you here. So just watch this closely here. This is SPX. Right here. And then back down here for this. And then up like that. Just be conscious of this up here. I'm watching it. It looks something like this. I shouldn't draw. I'm not going to draw that in for you right now. You don't need to see that. I'm watching it in the background. If you watch this show, you're a free community member. Do you mind clicking the like button? I'd appreciate it. If you don't mind, maybe making comments on the videos on YouTube after the live stream is over, I'd appreciate it. If you could subscribe for free. If you're watching on Twitch, a few notes for you guys out there. If you're not watching on Twitch, your stream may be natively delayed by your video provider, your live stream provider, like YouTube as an example. If you ever want the stream to be real time from your provider, you may need to go down to the cog wheel and click speed up the stream, and it'll bring you real time for a small period of time until the platform slows it down again. If you want real time, Twitch is best. If you ever want to comment for free, you can sign up to follow me on Twitch via Amazon Prime, and you can then comment there. And Twitch's live streams are real time. The delay is moments, like 3 seconds maybe. But I'd appreciate it if you could like, subscribe, follow, whatever you can do. It really does help. It helps with the algorithms. It helps get this show out to people. So I thank you in advance if you do that. Also note that we have a website called tradethetrigger.com. We have a bunch of different suites and tools there and built up things being built out. We give market briefs every night for supporter level, very low cost to entry. We also have tools for pro traders. We do full market coverage, no matter what you want. Like if you want, we cover, I think, right now, I think we're covering at least 15 to 20 different symbols, issues, cross currencies, bonds, crypto, indexes, stocks. Then also we have a Discord community, kick-ass community, very, very smart community. One of the best Discords I've ever seen. Some Discords that I've belonged to are like the Coliseum, lions and wolves and shit, and it's kind of a rough experience. In our Discord in particular, we have very intelligent people giving you their time that you can bounce your trades off of. Also in our Discord, we've got a bunch of quick kick-ass tools in there too. We have some of the ones that we've made, and then we've got 2 or 3 from other places. We've got the full professional whatever from Tradietics and I think Unusual Whales as well. We have traders that trade 24 hours a day, literally 24 hours a day. There are traders in our community that are doing Globex, futures, Asian market, London market, U.S. market, and there's always someone there. As a matter of fact, David AMS, I think, was in there this morning before I got on, and John L. is in there all the time. Demi's in there all the time. Dr. CS. We got a guy with a Bloomberg terminal, kick-ass trader, kick-ass investor, kick-ass, always positive guy, Dr. CS. Check him out. We've got Binky in there. Then we've got a 24-hour live support channel, so if you ever have any issues, just go straight there and someone will help you. We've got developers working all the time for us. It's a fucking killer deal. And it won't always be that killer deal. It'll go up over time. So if you're like an original guy or whatever with our group, we have in the past raised prices slightly for inflation only, and only for inflation, and we've kept people at their same prices. So see what you can do. Our community is kick-ass. It's one of the best up there communities I've ever seen. So if you're looking for a community, if you like shit posting on Wall Street Bets, fighting with people on X,
delivering prepared remarks here,
screaming into the internet ether on Truth Social or Blue Sky.
Hold for quite
you want a
some
place where you can learn how to
Fed
trade. This is
in
where
a good
it's at.
position to navigate inflation and the jobs challenges. Remains committed to meeting the Fed's job and inflation mandates. The inflation problem is broader than just tariffs, and says it would take a lot to dethrone the dollar's global role.
Just the tools for the
move away from the dollar.
35 $50 a month, whatever it is.
For the dollar.
That pays for itself.
Not ready to take over
it's
from the US.
Same thing as you paid for Unusual Whales or Tradietics or something like that.
Legal systems and credibility.
We have a full gamma suite. We've got all kinds of cool shit. We've got a option sellers tool. We've got really, really nice stuff. So check us out if you ever want. If you don't like it, you just send me an email, say I didn't have a good experience. I didn't like the tools. This isn't helping me or something like that, and I'll refund you your money. They care. I gotta say, like, if you ever hear anybody yelling at you, it's because they care about you. If someone's like, "That's a fucking stupid trade," they're not saying that because they hate you. Saying it because they want you to help you. We got stock pickers in there. Winky Face, one of the best stock traders I've ever met. Ever. I've met a lot of fucking stock traders. Guy's a fucking baller. So if you like trading stocks, if you like trading futures, like trading Globex, like selling options. If you like selling options, like buy the market, sell options, buy the market, sell calls against it. You like selling puts, you like flies and condors. That's our community. Sustained long-term exponential growth. We do degenerate stuff too, but that's not the focus of what we do around here. So We're trying to get you away from that and into more sustainable money making. Yeah, the Opland group. There's a whole bunch of people in there, right? There's a bunch of gangsters in there. What's going on, Booker? Happy Friday, brother. This is the dip buy to go higher right now. This is the back test, right? Where you're seeing right here. This is the back test to go higher. I'm reading some DMs right now that are kind of funny. Why is it so dark over here? It shouldn't be this dark either. It's got to be the screen. I got teleprompters so I can write scripts for the nighttime show, and all I keep thinking about is Anchorman. Like my kid, my child gets upset at me, and she's just like, "I'm just gonna put in, go fuck yourself, San Diego," and I'll read it. Yeah, I try not to tell people that my birthday is right now. But some people have known me for a very long time. I don't say anything about my birthday to anybody. I keep it really well. I just keep it on the DL for a multitude of reasons. It started with my my father. Now, let's talk about birthday. You want to talk about birthdays? Yes. It's my birthday. It's not today, but it is very soon. It's my birthday though. You know, I think I may have said this years ago. So some people know that. There's not many that know that. But like as I would never wanted to be a streamer. I never wanted to do this. I never thought I would ever do this. I started doing this for my friends. Literally, like, hey, friends I'm trading with, and I grew into what this is, or it's whatever it's becoming, has become. So I don't give out as much personal information as I used to. But you know what's ironic about this is I had a long time friend from childhood ask me this week, what do you mean you don't celebrate your birthday?
US DFC
I was asked that it was yesterday or the day before or something.
The FT report from earlier as they announced a $20 billion plan for maritime reinsurance in the Gulf.
You know how like You know how people where do we start this conversation? I'm just trying to burn some time here until I can buy a dip again. Um, if my family, when I grew up in Boston, in Jamaica Plain. If you're any from Boston, I grew up in JP. I'm an OG Bostonian. I'm a legit Bostonian. And where I grew up, I had a traditional childhood, secular religion. I was an Irish Catholic boy from Boston. As a matter of fact, my grade school was caught up in one of the worst offenders of child abuse for boys in Boston took place at my school. They made a movie about it. Spotlight was about my school. That was the school I went to. And some of my friends were abused where I grew up. But I just want to give you some color as to where and how I was raised. So I grew up in this Irish Catholic family. My father was a Vietnam veteran. He was 101st Airborne, then MACV SOG. He worked with Monyards. And
CNBC
he's a tough
citing
guy, you
Google,
know.
saying that Anthropic is still available outside defense work.
He grew up really poor, extremely poor, extreme. So much poverty. My grandfather worked 2 jobs. They had a bunch of kids, big, like classic Irish Catholic family. I think it was 13 kids, 13. So they would sit kids twice for dinner. And then my grandfather would sit and eat alone for dinner. And as a matter of fact, my grandfather died when my father was in Vietnam too, and his family didn't tell him. Because my dad had a really rough life and never really had a father figure. As far as he knew, his dad worked his balls off. He was a provider. And but my grandfather was very abusive towards my dad, physically abusive. My grandfather was the kind of guy that was like, he would smack you and say, that's what I didn't see you do today. And my father forgave him and all that because he had 13 kids. Like, how do you maintain order? As a matter of fact, when they got older, they would lock the cabinets. They literally locked cabinets. The kids would eat them out of house and home. My grandmother would commit fraud. She would say that one of the kids got hit by a bread truck and not sue, but ask them for free bread. That's how poor they were. They were fucking abject poor and poverty. And there were some things that carried over to my childhood from that. Okay, so we got to hold this one right here. I haven't entered yet for this one, but I'm gonna here soon if I can. Just want to watch this closely. And some of that spills over, you know, generationally, things get better usually for next generation, but you end up carrying some of that. I'll never do what my dad did to me, but you still carry some of that stuff. And for me as a child, no dip by here. Not yet. Don't do anything. So for my father, how he raised me as his son, we weren't poor. My dad did very well. He broke his ass like his dad did. He only had 3 kids. And I was the firstborn. But I was the firstborn. I was either going to be the black sheep or the prodigal son or the leader of the carrying the name on in my family. And my father was very rough on me and strict on me. He was slightly abusive. If you today's world, abusive. At that time, he was not abusive relative to other kids. He was just a normal dad. But when I became a teenager, I was like middle teenage years, or started around 13, 14. But by the time I was 16, 17 years old, it was full blown locking heads together. And my mom tried to protect me as much as she could, but my father was brutal. Just never be good enough. You'll never be me. prodigal son kind of stuff, right? Black sheep, prodigal son, returns, all that kind of stuff. And he was brutal on me, and he at some point came after me for things like that, like birthdays, any kind of success, any kind of like anything he could take away. Say you failed at this, I'm going to take this good thing away from you, and never let me out from underneath that thumb. So when I was teenagers, birthdays went away from me, and they became a source of pain for me. Truthfully, this is a real deal. Became a source of pain, and so much pain that I stopped celebrating birthdays. So I have that inside of me in the background, that I try not to take any kind of or rely upon or want that kind of stuff. And then as I got older, like and through my younger 8 years until I was getting older, my father had to move for his work. So I stopped making lifelong childhood friends. I would spend 3, 4, 5 years somewhere, make great friends, and then move to the next place. That's been a benefit over the years, but I don't have a lot of roots tying me to one thing. Like a lot of my family and friends, they grew up where they grew up and they live there today. They went to college or the Army or the Navy or whatever they were doing, a road trip or something, a sabbatical across or backpacking across Europe or something, but they all went back home. And I didn't have any roots. Our family moved frequently due to my father's work, right up through to adulthood. And then my father still moved often when I was older, became a wealthy guy, all that, successful, all that cool stuff. But I fell into this like routine of my regular life, and even in my own profession, where I would work a contract and then take another job across the country. As an adult, I did this too. Now, because I didn't have any roots, I always struggled with relationships with women, girls, when I was younger. When I was a young guy, like I would meet a girl and they would, hey, I'm going to go to college at my local college. I'm going to come back and, put up a 2.5 kids and a fence. And we're going to go see my mom and my dad on the weekends, and my brother and sister over here and whatever. And I ended up meeting a woman, my wife right now that I have. And she comes from a background of very non-secular background. Her father worked for the military, and he traveled all over the world. They didn't go to American schools. They went to whatever country schools they were in. So my wife has a background that's not always fully American, and doesn't have that tradition. We're going to celebrate birthdays like this. She's celebrated birthdays in all kinds of different ways elsewhere. And she didn't have roots either. She didn't have any ties. So when we met, we were friends. And she was like, oh, I don't need to do this, or I want to do that, or I'm down with this, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, and you want to do it together as friends. And then that grew into, hey, do you want to start relying upon each other and that kind of stuff, and dating, and progressed from there or whatever. But so even just birthdays, she kind of like reinforces that in a way, which kind of placated me at that time period in my life when I was younger, that it kind of affected my adult life, where I don't celebrate or put focus on birthdays and that kind of stuff. I do it for my kids. I do what I grew up with for my children, but they have no idea my kids have no idea that I just play it off as, daddy cares more about your birthday than my birthday, kind of stuff with my children. I'm being honest with you guys on this stuff, but for me, it was a source of pain. Birthdays were, so hang tight 1 second here, guys. So who is this again? This is the Detroit Symphony Orchestra. Who is this?
Yes. This is Kendra from the Detroit Symphony Orchestra.
And you're calling about my youngest daughter, Maggie May, and she's a clarinet player.
Yeah, yeah. She registered her upcoming
I will. Thank you so much for calling back. I'm gonna have my wife speak to you right now. Just one moment. Thank you so much for calling back. I'm yelling my wife's name across the place. The Detroit Symphony Orchestra's on the phone about our baby. The Detroit Symphony Orchestra's on the phone about our baby. About Maggie. You hear that? My youngest daughter is a clarinet prodigy. She's going to perform for the Detroit Symphony Orchestra. Woo! Fuck yeah. Makes me so proud. It doesn't matter where you're raised. The only thing that matters is that you love your kids, man. You love and spend time with your children, and you try to help them become whatever they want to become. Detroit Symphony Orchestra, baby, has a seat on the University of Michigan. She performs with them at times throughout the year. Detroit Symphony Orchestra. Oh yeah, and she like does this big state thing. Dude, you want to tell you a crazy story? It's like I'm not a musician or anything, but like, come on down, just hit it. I'm not still no buy for me right now. My daughter went to her first, like, so her teacher or her school teacher was, she's got different teachers. One teacher was like, she's better than you know. And I'm like, okay, what is that? Because I'm not a musician. I'm like, I don't know how fucking good she is or isn't. She plays with high school kids. She fucking was first chair in an orchestra. They needed a first chair for an orchestra. Someone like dropped out or something, and she did that for high school kids. This kid's crazy good, right? But I don't know anything about this shit. Like, I don't know anything about it. But I played soccer really well. And I had in soccer, I forget what they're called anymore, but scouts would come and watch me play before we have like sizzle reels and stuff. They would come see you play, and they would take your name down, and then they would watch you as your made progress through grade or junior high school, and then hopefully you'd get an offer for college, which I did, as a matter of fact. I went to my scholarship was for playing soccer in college, and I was not that good of a student to get an academic full academic ride. So my daughter, she was like, we want her to go and play for this. This was recently. They're like, we want her to go play for or perform on this statewide thing. So I'm like, okay. So we show up in the morning. It's like a Saturday fucking morning, like a hockey team shit, right? And it was really bizarre to me. I didn't get it at first. I was like, what's going on here? So what they were doing was taking these students into a room. And so we sit in the back. My wife and I sit in the back. There's a guy, and there's another person playing an instrument, like a piano, to keep like the rhythm or some shit, timing or whatever the fuck it is, for these different students. And we're sitting in there, and there's other people in other chairs, people I don't recognize, that nobody's with each other. And I'm kind of sitting here scratching my head, like, what the fuck is going on? And when my daughter did this really, like, they gave her the music at the last minute. They do that intentionally. And so they give you this, like, the really or a piece that starts out simple and then gets more and more complicated. And then they have to perform it quickly after they give it to them. And then this guy was like, the usual stuff, the nice, oh, you played great, this and that. But then in fact, he tried to like pump her up a little bit. But then he started asking her questions, and she was happy to answer these questions, asked her to read sheet music, more and more complicated sheet music in the room. And then, yep, don't do nothing right now. Just watching this right here. This is what we're watching. Watch this right here. So I know what's going on at this point. He's trying to find out how much she actually knows. So I don't say anything, and there's people now taking notes in the back and all this, and then eventually he tells her. He's like, I was asking you these questions. So now, so look, we're not going to do anything here. We're going to watch for now, okay? As we're going to watch for.
According to security sources, airstrikes.
We're going to watch for a new high just right here. And we're going to attempt to take this long right here.
North Baghdad.
But we're not taking it just yet, okay? So I'm in this thing with my kid and recently, and I realize I'm like, holy shit, these are scouts. These are university and city and statewide orchestras that are starting for all these kids that are there. These are like the best kids in the whole state. Different ages. They run the gamut from grade school to beginning of high school. Maybe they're older high school kids too, but maybe I just don't recognize that they're older than they look. But these are kids that they're tracking through to college to either offer them a job professionally or to get them into a school to perform. And I didn't realize at the time that was what was happening, nor leading up. I didn't know at the time that she was as good as she fucking is. Like, I had no fucking idea. I'm like, you're great, honey, but I'm your dad. I'm gonna think you could scratch your fingers across a chalkboard, and I would think you're the best fucking chalkboard scratcher in the world. And I didn't realize at the time that it's because she's fucking good, really good, unbelievably good, and she practices her ass off. This kid. So we did this, right? So we're good here. We'll get rid of this now. We tagged it. Get rid of that. And we do not want to take a long here. We want to just wait and see what happens in here. We had our high right here. Do you see it? So we're coming back down now. And we just want to watch this right here. We don't want to take a long. Sellers could step in and send us lower. Remember that big whip down here? That's still available over here. So we don't do shit right here. We just hang tight. Don't do nothing. And so she's going to play at the Detroit Symphony Orchestra. And I don't know what, man. I don't know how these kids, it's not me. It's got to be their mom. I have a famous professional musician in my side of the family currently. This guy was like famous. He's older now, so he's not as famous as he once was, but he was a famous headbanger, metal, played heavy metal. He's still in the scene and stuff, but he's kind of retired now. But my wife played piano very well, still does, but I don't know where she gets this talent from. Uh-oh. I don't know what that was. I lost the stream. Is the stream down? Well, sorry about that. I just lost the stream briefly there for a minute. If I've lost the stream, I'll restart it. I hope I didn't lose the stream. So, did I lose the stream? Whoa, something's going on my end. Maybe it's cyber attacks. So don't touch anything here. Don't touch a thing. Do not touch anything here. So my kid's a great clarinet player, and I don't know why she is. The amount of work she put. I play guitar and shit. I took a college class at UCLA. And my music teacher was a writer for the Doors. True story. But I was never a great guitar player. I played it for the not for the gram. We didn't have the gram when I was in college. I did it for the bitches. That's what I used to say. I shouldn't say that. Times have changed. You shouldn't say that to around. You shouldn't say that at all anymore. When I was young, I was like, I'm doing it for the ladies, I'm doing it for the women. I was that guy, like, go to the beach and you want to like break your guitar out. That was the thought, right? If I go to a party at a house party or something in college and there's a shitty guitar somewhere, I can pick it up and try to pick up a woman or something, or a young lady or something like that. I was that guy. Chicks dig it though, man. If you can learn some simple chords on an acoustic guitar, learn some fingerstyle, like flamenco. If you can learn fingerstyle, man, whew. Tell you what, I bet that shit still works today. And it's always where people are bored. If you're like going camping or hiking, or you're skiing and you're staying in a lodge or something, you can find a guitar. Chicks dig that shit. I bet you guys dig it too. But that's what I did, and so that's as far as I've got with music. But my daughter, man, oh my god, it, I talked to her about it. I was like, we looked up what she'd get paid if she played professionally. It's a good pay. It's not great pay. Like today she probably make like $65,000 to $90,000, depending on the cost of living and stuff. And I don't know that she should do that as a profession, but I like the idea that it's a part of what she is. She's an honor roll student too. She's on like the president's or the principal's honor roll, which is like high honors or something. She's never missed a day of school. She's never done this. She's never done that. Kind of cool shit. So I'm very, very, very proud of her. I'm the baby. She makes me fucking proud, man. I just got her a new clarinet, and I was gonna buy her like a $15,000 clarinet. My wife and my kids' parents' friends told me to wait, but I really want to get it for her. I really want to get her that lifelong, like, don't ever sell it, keep it until you're old, and it'll always hold its value. Clarinet, we're almost there. Like I got her like I think I got like the clarinet she's got right now is like $1,500 to $5,000, depending on where you get it. I want to get her like that fucking top line. I want to get her that fucking sexy fucking horn, man. But everyone's like, wait until she's like high school, college, make it a present. But I almost pulled the trigger like fucking 3 times right now, and they keep getting caught. Well, I got caught recently. I was describing. I was in a group of people at one of our performances, and this dad was asking or talking about buying and renting instruments, and I started like blah 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 blah, and my wife looks at me and she's like, how do you know so much about this? I'm like, oh, because I'm looking it up to buy her this exact thing, and my wife's, you can't do that. She's like, you gotta wait, and then all of a sudden all the other parents jump in and tell me you gotta wait and all this other stuff. But I really want to get her that clarinet really, really badly. Yeah, I encourage her, dude. What do you say, director? That's dope, dude. That's dope as fuck, man. Yeah, I'm encouraging it. I would even pay for her to like my older daughter. I pay for everything for her, like school, gas, you name it. Pay for everything, so that she just focuses on like relationships and school and all our extracurricular activities. As long as I can do that for my kids, I'm going to do it. Give them every leg up that I possibly can before I kick them out, like so I can walk around naked and fuck my wife or something without any fear of being walked in on or found out or heard. Can I get that day, please? I just really want the fuck. I mean, I'm not there yet. If you're older than me, right? I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there. I'm getting to that crispy point. Like just starting. Like if this is like get the fuck out of my house, I'm like here. I'm just starting to that point where I'm like, I want these fucking kids gone. I want to like walk around naked. I want to like grab my wife's ass. I want to be like a teenager again. And that's not happening. You still have your alto sax from grade school? Fuck yeah. Yeah, soon to be Terry Bradshaw. At Fast Eddie, I'm with you on that. It's hard to find that balance, though, isn't it? Like, I talk to my daughters about like the sports, and I'm like, you want to remain active, but you don't want to hurt yourself either. I wish I had a little bit more balance. Like, I have a hard time with that because I'm paying for. So, like, here's the thing. We just talked about this too recently. My wife is starting to feel pain, physical pain from getting older. And it's similar to the pain that I'm feeling. I did more rough stuff with my physicality in my life than she did. So on the one hand, I'm very grateful that I did those things when I was young and could, and didn't wait till I was older to do them. But on the other hand, I'm paying for it now. Like you're talking about, I pay for the shit that I did as a kid. I wish now, looking back in hindsight, which doesn't help me, but it's wisdom for you, I guess, out there. Not you, Eddie, but if you're watching the show, I wish I had stayed competitive with sports, but not as competitive in some aspects of my life, because I'm paying for it today in a pretty big way. No dip buy here. I got nothing right now. I ain't buying shit here. I'll try to buy that. If you want to give me that. But I wish I had like focused on the other stuff. Like you're saying, right? You were an alto sax player and then you were a football player. Was it a football player? Yeah. So I wish I had done other things. I wish I had focused on other things to get into college and for the rest of my life. But I didn't. I played sports. I played them all. I played everything. I played everything until physically I wasn't built for it. I was good at everything. And then when I hit like 7th grade, I didn't get tall enough yet. I was a late bloomer in my height. So like I started getting pushed out of like basketball. I got pushed out of volleyball. I was a really good volleyball player. I tried out for the Junior Olympics for that. But there was this moment, I think I could have been a professional volleyball player years later, but there was this window where I was being beaten by pure height and not skill, where just like height and power was killing me. But they didn't have the skill that I had playing, but I just didn't have the height to compete. So I whittled it all down as the years went by and said I can play this sport very well or on a competitive level. But now I can't play that sport. Like I physically cannot play soccer anymore. I've tried it with my kids, and I crawl on the ground about an hour later due to the injuries that I took from that. I have other injuries too from hiking and not skiing. Army. I got most of my injuries in life I got from like permanent injuries. Soccer, Army. Army was the worst. Then soccer. I have tetanus. I have it ringing in my ears right now. If I don't get enough sleep, I get tetanus, tetanus or whatever. I have most of my injuries are either from mostly from the Army, then from soccer, and then from hiking. I used to do a ton of hiking, shit tons. Skiing, I never really got that hurt. I've been hurt. I got hurt twice, once this year and once last year. I'm that guy that doesn't wear a helmet. And I know people shit on those people and say they're assholes and stuff, but I don't wear a helmet. I figure I'm going to be dead anyways. That helmet ain't going to save me from dying for the skiing that I do. I shouldn't say I don't wear a helmet. If I do off-piste and backcountry, I do wear a helmet. If I tree ski, I do helmet. But if I'm just skiing like groomers and shit, I don't bother. I'm going fucking fast and big, so I'm going to be dead. I would relate skiing to like if any of you are skiers out there, I'm not a fan of where tele skiing has gone. Like the technical, I got all the cool equipment and stuff. I'm of the old breed where we would cobble together shit and we just did what we did. A beacon's not going to save you. Shovel's not going to save you, in my view. Maybe one of the inflatables that would save you, but maybe. But you get ripped in half across a fucking tree in a slide. You get buried underneath, Sierra cement. You ain't getting out. It ain't happening. Or I'm gonna be brain damaged even if they get me out of there for lack of oxygen and stuff. There's just like some parts like, oh wait a minute, this is good, nice improvement here. I like this. I've never had that bad of. I'm trying to think of the worst injury I've had skiing. Maybe concussions. I've been concussed a few times. I did ski down. I almost died once, but I didn't get hurt. And I had one big fall in a ravine once. I fell in a ravine and broke my ski in half. I was going down a ravine in spring skiing, and there was a river running inside the fucking ravine, and the snowpack was fake. There was a big fucking river. I went down and I broke through the snowpack, fell down and smashed my skis into rocks in a river that I didn't know was there. The other time with skiing that was dangerous, I was skiing. I cut the rope at Winter Park off Mary Jane. I used to ski the East Vale chutes. Never got hurt there. I've had sketchy shit there. This is good right here. If you want to buy this, you buy this back test right here. This is a good long right here. There will be a good long. You want to see this get taken out right here. The only time I almost died though was I was skiing the backside of Mary Jane. I cut the ropes. I went through the trees, and what I would do is I would ski down the slopes down to Route 40. I don't know if you guys, if you're a skier, you know what Route 40 is. It comes off 70 and heads up into Grand, what's it called? Grand County and the Grand National Park, and Granby, I forget what it's called up there, but as a matter of fact, I lived in Granby when that guy went on the I left and then he did that the next year, I think. When the Killdozer guy, yeah, I knew his shop, his muffler shop. It was right on the corner. It was Big Y. To the right went to Winter Park and whatever that other ski resort is. Sol Vista, I think it was called. Sol Vista. Matter of fact, I lived in Sol Vista. Long story. I lived in a condo in Sol Vista and then skied at Winter Park. So I was fucking skiing down through the trees and I fell in a tree well. And the tree well was 10 or 12 feet deep. And I didn't think I was getting out. If I was alone, I would have been dead. My wife was there. She's the one that got me out of the tree well. I thought I was going to die. And it took me 2 hours to get out of it, maybe. Every time I tried to get out, I'd slide back down into it. Try to get out, slide back down into it. Try to get out, slide back down into it. And I was like, I'm like, by the time she fucking leaves and gets some help here to get me the fuck out of here, I'll be fucking frozen to death. That was probably the closest most danger I think I've ever been. I've been in slides, but they weren't big slides. Nothing big. Tree well, probably the most dangerous situation I've been in skiing. So not that big of a danger. Three torn meniscuses. I have my ACL and MCLs are all fucked now. I have never had the operation. All my friends that have fuck them up. They put them in traction and then they move too much and then they have to get them redone again. So I've just never done it. Yeah, this is a nice trade right here. It's a nice trade coming up right now.
According to Sky News Arabia, Israeli army says missiles launched from Iran towards Israel were detected moments ago.
Dude, this fucking guy, this fucking news squawker guy, he's the biggest goddamn bear in the world. You know he's got fucking big puts on. This guy's like, oh, we're going up. Let me find the most small thing to try to drop the market. I gotta email these guys and say, what the fuck, man? Are you just all sell side? Doom. As we're squeezing, doom.
Energy Secretary Wright calls to reopen Indian Point nuke plant.
Nice little cup and handle forming here. Want to take this bad boy out right there. Nice little right there. You see it? Nice little easy trade right there. Easy as pie. Oh, you're Red Beast. You got tetanus? I do too, man. My ears are blown the fuck out. I started my army career as a 13 bang bang. That's how I started, red leg. And dude, like air protection, that was fucking. There was no goddamn air protection. And then the first air pros they had were fucking defective.
So a reminder
that was
with
my
the
second
Indian Point
tour,
Energy
or
Centre,
not a tour,
it was
my second bid
decommissioned a while
contract in
ago,
the army.
and from 2020 it's been decommissioned. So now Energy Secretary Wright calling for the
Nice
nuclear power
trade, nice
station
trade,
to be
B-Moan.
reopened again.
B money, good trade right there. Good trade right there. There's another little pump up in here. Pumperoonie back down here. Another one up here. I didn't retire. Dude, you guys, you don't know my stories about the army? Fucking me, dude. I fucking went into the army. I got out and I got bored. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to join the fucking guard of the reserves. So I go to the guard because I was combat arms. I went color blind or color deficient. So, that's not even the start of the story. When I tried to get back in the army because I was bored, guess when that was? Take a guess. It was October of 2000. Or I started the process in September or August of 2000. The army wasn't taking prior service, so they told me no. They wouldn't let me back in the army. And so I had to lie. I went back to my original recruiter and said, can you get me in? Is there anything you can do for me? He's like, fuck yeah. He's like, I'll get you in. I was like, how do you get me in? He goes, well, there's a problem if we try to get you back in. I said, I'll do anything. Just get me back in, dude. I don't give a fuck. And he was like, well, you got to tell them that you're not prior service. And what we'll do is we'll put you in as a first timer. And by the time they catch it, they'll keep you in. I was like, are you serious? He's like, yes. He's like, the problem, though, is you have to do basic again and AIT
So
this time.
according to Iranian army, they say we haven't used all our capabilities yet.
So
That's
first
been
time was
cited
OSIT.
by Al Arabiya breaking.
First time was OSIT because combat arms. Second time I couldn't get into the guard, so I joined the reserves. So I'm like, okay, I'll join the reserves then. I was like, what job can I take in the reserves? Listen to this story; it's so fucked up. I'm like, what job pays the best bonuses in the reserves? And they were like, 88 Mike as a driver. And I was like, what's that? That sounds like so fucking easy, dude. Totally. Remember, this pre 9/11. I'm like, that's such an easy fucking job. I'll take that fucking job. Big, huge bonus, like a infantry bonus. It was like 30 grand or something like that. Way back in the day. I'm like, that's big money. I'll take it. So I take that job, right? I go back into the army. In hold under, they came and asked me, are you prior service, right? I'm like, no, I'm not prior service. And I'm like, maybe I'm, because my recruiter was like, act like you don't know what you're doing. Like, just like fucking left-footed, like, you know, right face and left facing you. Don't look good. So I got questioned. And then, like, at different times in that training, I would get questioned again. All the drill sergeants would come ask me, you know, you prior service? And I'm like, no. And then I like won a couple things. Like I would like the order arms shit. I think I won that. There's a bunch of other shit, land nav stuff. Like I would like win these things, and then like the sergeant major would come and like fucking, you know, like you won and stuff like that. And then I get into the last thing my recruiter told me was, he's like, when you're done with basic, last like 2-3 weeks before you graduate, I want you to go to your drill sergeants and tell them that you need to go to like S12 or some shit and get your packet that you're prior service and you want all your time back, right? And they're not going to kick you out. They'll give it to you because they kept you there that long. So I did that. I got all my shit back, my rank back, my time in service back, but I got in so much fucking trouble. I got smoked and smoked and smoked and smoked. I got sent to the fucking, was the quad or some shit. I got smoked. They were going to try to send me to the hospital. They couldn't smoke can't smoke a stone, man. But they fucked me so hard. They were like, we knew you were always prior service. We were just waiting to see when you'd fucking say something. They always fucking knew. The cadre knew. The cadre knew that I was prior service and I was hiding it. And so I got back in. This is 2000, right? And I'm like, everything is awesome. Everything is great. I got a kick-ass job, like because the reserves are cool as fuck. The reserves, well, there's a double-edged sword there. The reserves are cool as fuck because you can. So I was AGR. I was just active guard and reserve. So I was an active duty soldier, but I only had 30-day orders cut for me every 30 days, and there were slots for drivers everywhere. So I went and found U.S. Army Command. First I went to Colorado. I'm like, I'm gonna go to Denver and go skiing, right? So I go to Denver, did the New York thing for 9/11, but I was in Colorado, and then at one point, and then I got deployed, and we got stood down on our deployment. So we did our shots, we did everything. We showed up, we mustered up, and they stood us down. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I was like, do I have orders to go to war or not? And they're like, no. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna move. I'm like, I'm gonna go to LA. So there's a slot open for a driver. So I got a driver job in LA. That I was with combat engineers then. So then I went to LA for U.S. Army Command, and some at U.S. Army Command, and it was dope. It was the job that nobody could ever have. It was like the mythical job that nobody ever gets. Like all the slots are open for like Pathfinder, for fucking jump school, you name it. All the paths are there. So okay, ready? I want to show you guys something. So this is your first pump here, right? You nailed it. Check. So you get a back test and flush here. This is where the entry is, right here to go long. So some U.S. Army Command, I'm a driver, right? Everything is hunky dory, kick ass time. Fucking everything is awesome. Definitely not going to war. I get deployed, but it's like I'm driving for a 2-star general. So you're like a force protection soldier. On paper, you're a badass. So like an aide de camp, but not quite an aide de camp. You're like there when they're there. And if they're gone, you don't have to do shit. And let's say, and if they cut you orders like, you got to do 30 days over here, I might work fucking 2 days max out of country. And then the generals will show up and you're like there with them on the golf course and you hand them a fucking beer, or you're sitting in boring ass meetings privy to shit you shouldn't see. like I'm sitting in rooms going, why the fuck do they have me in here seeing this stuff? And it's cool because you see things that are not public. You can never repeat that shit. But it was a cool ass fucking job. It was awesome. I got to go to school at the University of California system for free because I was in the military. I didn't need residency requirements to get the pay charged. So it was like $30 a credit or something. It was fucking baller. Fucking baller. Go surfing, go skiing. It's the best fucking job. And hey, no worries, B Money. And then and then I go in the IRR, and I like escape all this garbage shit, right? And I'm in the IRR for like about a year and a half in. I got like 6 months left.
Circulated around from AP News that Russia has provided Iran with information that can help Tehran strike US military. But this headline has come out before in the European session at 6 o'clock in the morning that, according to Washington Post, that Russia is providing Iran intelligence.
Oh yeah, tell us.
To target U.S. forces.
This guy's repeating data that's like
flying around again
4 hours stale right now. He's like, we don't want this to go up again. I'm just gonna drop some old shit about the Russia's helping Iran right now. Try to send it back down to the depths of hell into the close. I think this guy's fucking trading 0-day puts or some shit. So I'm getting out, right? I'm like, I'm fucking out of here, right? So at that time, they were transitioning to the email system, whatever the military email shit is. So it was like weird. And before that, in IRR, you just call your unit and be like, do I have to show up? And they'd be like, fuck no. You checked in, you're good to go. So we make this transition to the email stuff. And I'm not checking that fucking email. This is like the beginning of the internet. I'm not checking that fucking email at all, right? Not checking it at all. And I got stop lost. I got fucking stop lost. This was 2008. If any of you out there are older, this was when they were taken in. So they wouldn't let me in 2000. They were taken in fucking. They were taken. If you went to prison for like mass murder, they would take you as a soldier in the army at that point. You could be a fucking 8th grade dropout and they were taking you. Warm bodies at that point. They were not dude, I gotta tell you something about the good part of the reserves is what I just told you. The bad part of the reserves, dude, I know fucking guys that have done more tours in fucking combat zones than any active duty soldier. Any. I got friends that have done fucking 3 to 6 fucking tours in a bid, in a fucking contract. Like, if things go sideways and you're in the reserves of the guard, you can get fucked. And like regular soldiers are like, I want to I want to see some combat. I don't care what kind of combat, right? You want to see combat? You join the fucking reserves. You want to see some combat? Join the National Guard. Literally, you will fucking see it. You will go to war. Hands fucking down. You can find it. And not only go, you'll go a lot. No joking. No joking. Those guys get fucked. So they stop lost my ass. 600 was it? I forget now how many days it was. 565 days. Guess what? Was it a job with U.S. Army Command, the kick-ass job? Fuck no. 101st Airborne Iraq. Fucking driving for those fucking driving through fucking IEDville. Fucking horrible. So retire? Fuck no. Fool me once, fool me twice.
Seeing here, Saudi Arabia has
fooling me a third time. Get me the fuck out of here. And then, you know, after the big push in 2008, they started shit canning guys. Like, all these fucking guys started getting shit canned.
According to shipping document, Venezuela
for medical, man, it's like
diluted crude.
God,
diluted crude oil after a 15-month pause.
I can't lie though. I love the military. You can blow shit up, tell people what to do, and don't ever become an officer. You could become an officer if you're stupid. You won't lose command authority. If you're any good as a soldier, you'll never command soldiers. They'll take it away in like 6 months. You're gone. Some fuckhead's gonna take you and put you behind a fucking desk for them. So if you're ever joining the military, if you like cool shit, like you want to lead troops, don't ever go in as an officer. Go in as a fucking enlisted. Be a non-com. It is so fucking cool. You shouldn't join the military, but if it's for you, don't be an officer. Unless you want to do cool shit like fly a jet or something like that. You can do that. Fly a helicopter. But if you want to lead troops in infantry or some shit, join as a non-com. That goes for all that shit. Marines. Well, if you're a soldier, I guess. If you're a soldier, if you're a Marine or a soldier, you can do that. I don't know about the Navy and the Air Force. But just go in as enlisted. It's so cool. You get to fucking lead people. You get people that depend upon you. You get people that can watch out here. You might need to get out here. If you're long already, if you've already taken this long, they're going to give you an out. They're going to try to dump it again. They're going to give you an out right up here. They're going to give you an out before we go down and then up. You got to take a licking here. A little bit of pain here. Time is it right now? 2:30. You might have to wait till 3 p.m. Might be a little bit of a hedging activity going on here. It's Friday. I'm not paying as close attention as it should be. Just be careful up here. They're going to give you an out here. I have not gotten long in this trade of blabbing over here on a Friday. But if I'm telling you, trust me, if you're the guy that's like, I want to lead people and blow shit up, if that's you, don't become an officer. You just want to be a non-com. A good officer will find you in your unit. They'll find you. They'll use you. You'll be kick-ass. It could be a fucking PT or a platoon leader, squad leader, you name it. You like, they'll move you right up. They'll fucking fast track you into being a non-com. And before you know it, you'll be telling everybody what the fuck to do. It's baller. It's super fucking cool. You don't ever want to be a first sausage, though. You don't ever want to be a master sergeant. You don't be any of that shit. I guess a warrant officer would be cool as fuck. You could be a warrant officer, be badass. If you have a college degree or in college, or not you. Well, you guess you get a 2-year degree for the warrant. But I love enlisted. I fucking love it. There's nothing like being a fucking enlisted soldier. Anyone that talk, I mean, I guess it could suck being an enlisted soldier if you don't have any wants of that stuff. Like, this is my own, because the different people join the military for different reasons. The majority of people that join the military enlisted are escaping something. But then there's 3 other groups. There's, or 4 other groups. There's people escaping something. There's people that are trying to pay for college. That's a smaller percentage. Then you get people like me. I did it because of family and duty. I felt like my father's father, right? I felt a sense of I have to do what my father did, and I have to serve my nation one way or another, whether that's through Peace Corps, through the military. I was raised. My father raised me to care about my parks, like my streets, the litter in the street. Give something of yourself with no expectation of something in return, to make you a better person and to be a citizen of something. And so I did that for me. And I also did it because my dad. I would never be a man if I didn't do what my dad did. So for me, I joined for that. Then there's like people that join because they want to kill people. I wasn't that guy either. I had a sense of duty to my country. I had a sense of duty to my fellow man and woman and theys and thems out there. And I had a sense of duty to my father. And I liked blowing shit up and telling people what to do. Too. You know, I had like testosterone running through me. I was always competitive. And it seemed like the right place to do it. But I wasn't that psychopath. And I've met those guys too. You know, they're licensed to kill. No, they're a very small percentage, but they are there. I'm not going to lie to you. There wasn't as much politics involved when I was in the military. When I was in the military, people did not like you. You were not respected. That came after the Walmart warrior shit came after I was in. When I was in, so there wasn't any like I'm joining because I love this politician or whatever. I don't know I'm losing the stream here. I don't know how. I'm having power issues here, and I don't know why. Sorry about that. I apologize. I'll have to, this is a new studio, so I got to see what's going on here. But for me, at least, I love the military. I had a fucking blast. I went there for the right reason. I went in the military for the right reasons. I did get what I wanted out of it. It served me well in life, too. As an adult, it served me very well in life. It gave me, it taught me so much. It work hard. Like my ethic to work is high. I have a high work ethic in life. I'm loyal. I'm honest. I know that people are not always honest and stuff, but the core values of the military were instilled in me. And it's always served me well in my life. I can't say I didn't enjoy it. From my experience, it was great. Although, of course, I tell my kids not to join the military. I tell my daughters, I'm like, I kind of lie to them. I'll be honest. I'm like, you don't need the military. You can do the same thing elsewhere, other things. As a matter of fact, my oldest daughter is in a certain.
WTI crude April futures settle at $90.90 a barrel.
She's not
Gasoline
in a.
April futures settle at around $2.74 a gallon. Diesel futures settle at around $3.62 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas April futures settle at around $3.18.
So my daughter's in a fraternity sorority. Some fraternities and sororities are social. The one that she belongs to is like social, but it's also service and related to business. So she gets some of that from them. You can get that from band. If you ever join, like any of you out there watching the show are part of a marching band, You know what discipline is. You know what coordination is. You know what a movement is. You can do that through Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts. You can do it through a church group. You can do it through a community group.
Again, with U.S. crude
Teach
oil
America.
futures, settling at $90.90 a barrel, up $9.89 or 12.21%.
Like Teach America, Peace Corps are breeding grounds for the CIA. If you don't know that, so you don't necessarily need to be doing the military thing. There are other ways for you to do these kind of things in life, especially if your politics don't agree with it, or maybe you're just a conscientious objector or something. There are other things you can do. You can volunteer in national parks to get that kind of experience. Just kind of grinding around right now. You were given the chance to get out right here. You should get out. And you can get back in again. You can get back in again to go up, but you went down, you get the chance to get out, and you can take the trade again if you want. But for me, I loved it. And I do tell my oldest daughters, you don't need the military. You don't need to join. Don't do it. I do say those things to them, but I do tell them you should do something comparable to it. I do not enforce, but I say you should do this, and you should do this because you understand the idea of being beholden to other people, being your brother's keeper. You understand that the loyalty and things that you like, taking care of other people before yourself, selfless service. That's called, I think, if I recall. I haven't been in the Army in a long fucking time, guys. I'm old, man. I'm fucking old. But I think that helped me in life. I wouldn't change it for the world, my service. And not only that, I get don't trust the police, don't trust the military. I think the police needs reformed, but at the same time, you want people like me in those roles. You need people. You can't have the military or the police be just, hammers for nails. You want a nice blend of, if you need the hammer for the nail, you also want other hammers in there, but they want to make sure that nothing bad happens. You need to have some people there to keep the rails on, the train on the rails, right? You don't want the train coming off the fucking rails. So you should. It's okay to have those people. If you want to do that in life too, if you're like, I don't like the military, I don't like the police. They probably need you. Being honest with you, you're probably the prime candidate to be a police officer in some capacity, or a military person. So if you're like, I'm anti that stuff, that's okay. You can still join in certain roles and be that person for that group. If you're like, oh, I've always wanted to do that, but I'm against it. Like I want to do that, but I'm against it. There are things you can do in those roles to make sure that bad things don't happen, right? Or to make that change or that reform, or even something adjacent. I want police reform. Okay, well, why don't you go to college to make that reform happen? Or go to a run for office or something like that to make that. You can't, bitching is bitching, but doing something is so different to make those changes. It's important that we have those people around us, right? If we got a room full of hammers and there's one hammer in there that's making sure that everything is legit, you need that. Anyways, side fucking rant that has nothing to do with the goddamn stock market. It's Friday. Trying to go higher right now. Trying to go higher into the close. It is now 2:35. So we're going to shift gears here back into stock market. We're going to try to go higher right now. We're going to delete all this, and we're going to look at the market again. So why are we doing this? Why do I delete all of this? I delete this 4 times a day, maybe 4. The whole chart gone. And why is that? You make a plan, right? You make a plan, and new information comes into the market. Are we on stream? Yeah, we're on stream. I'm not just talking to myself. So you make a plan in anything in life, and you do that plan, and when you encounter new information, you rewrite your plan, you adjust your plan. The stock market is like this. You'll hear people out there, if you're a young trader, you'll hear things like, you said we're going to do this. Now we're not doing this. You're wrong. None of that matters. What matters is that you write a plan, that you start that plan, and you know that if there's a detour or somewhere else that you're going, what to do. And what else matters is what are your actual trades with your plan. The trades are what matters. Making your money is what matters. You understand what I'm saying? So if you want to build a good habit, you should be writing a plan on multiple time
tells me
frames.
unconditional surrender could be when Iran can't fight any longer.
And
We'll
you
get the
want
article
to
around the feed as well.
you want to trade that plan, know the ins and outs
Voice
of it,
news disconnected.
and you want to know what to do if something goes wrong in your plan. What's good about my plan? What's bad about my plan? What can fail in my plan? How do I trade this if it goes against me? One of the failures of young traders is they say, I don't know, the stock market is going to the depths of hell. Stock market's going to the depths of hell. I'm positioned for it. The market goes against you, and you stick to your trade plan rather than making a plan for the market to go down and saying while you're making that plan, okay, I'm positioned for it now, and what could go against me? And all of a sudden it's like this. Okay, what do I do? If it pops up here and breaks this level up here, they're going to let me out. I get out, and then I change my plan to accommodate the upside move. And it's important for you to not get trapped inside of this this other aspect to this. Like, I am convinced this is going to happen. You, as a trader, you need to be able to drop a thesis at the drop of a dime. Does that make sense? As new information becomes available. So as a practice, every day, at least for me, 4 times a day, I'm doing it at least 4 times a day. You don't need to do it that many times. But if you're going to make a trade or a plan, you should clean your charts. Even if you have a thesis. Oh my God, I think we're going to crash. Oh my God, oil's going to go to $200. And I want you to look on multiple time frames. So if you're going to do, so we're coming into the weekend right now. And why am I doing this at this time? Like, why am I doing this right now? Because of the candlesticks in this market. There are, tight here. There are 3 markets. There is the New York session, there is the Asian session, and there's the London session. So there's 3 markets, okay? And I'm only going to top line this for you, but you've got New York. Sorry, my cursor sucks today. It's not my hand, it's my cursor. New York session, Asia session, and you've got the London session, okay? And you have what else? You have dealers. These are dealers, and they need to service. Well, that's the wrong place to put that. Dealers have to service New York. Let's say New York goes up, and let's say Asia wants it to come back down. So they buy a dip or not, depending upon the news. Let's say they want it to go back up, right? And dealers are offering up options or stocks or contracts on futures all along the way. And so at different times, they have to do different things. Sometimes the dealer wants to support to get back to neutral. Sometimes dealers are on the wrong side of the trade, need to get delta hedged or don't no longer need a delta hedge any longer. So we have different markets, right? And not only that, but within these markets, you have candles inside of these markets. And within a daily candle in the New York market, there's 2 4-hour candles. Within those candles, there are hourly candles. And you can look at this on any frame. On a monthly basis, 3 months. You can look at 3 months, a month, a week, a day, a midweek. We have different expiries attached to those things, right? And different actions take place on those different time frames. And on one time frame, you might be bearish, and another time frame you might be bullish. You might be bullish on a 3-month time frame, yet super fucking bearish on a weekly. So you want to have an awareness of where you are in the markets, right? And your timing and the structure of your trades. You also want to be considering this new information in the market. We're going up, baby. So what we're going to do here is we're going to look at, dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Hold on here. This new monitor, I gotta fix this monitor. Shit. I just got rid of the chat and I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Sorry about that. Just leave the chat. Apologize. Okay. So we're going to do an outlook for the weekend for you. Now we're coming into this weekend, right? You have new information, new day. And you need to find out what the fuck is going on here. You had some information this morning on data. I'm telling you right now, you can trust me 100% that I got that right on that data this morning, that economic data. No matter what the noise is and the price action is, I got it right. And you're going to find out that's true by Monday. Okay? So there's no new information from the data that is material to price action next week. None in a negative way. Zero. The new information that we have today about geopolitical risks is Iran, right? Iran might seem like it's horrible, but most of that shit is priced in. You should be expecting today, the weekend, or Monday for more positive news to come out. That is the highest probability. The highest probability is not nuclear war. It's not fucking doom. A cessation. You should expect conditions to improve. You just heard this news squawker giving you stale data, stale news, and you know that they're giving you the most doomer of doomer news right now. And they're letting the let it bleed, or if it bleeds, it reads headlines into the market. That's actually good for a buyer, not for a seller. So we have more information. We also have a large expiry today. Huge put contracts. I showed you the net gamma of puts. Some of that is for QuapX, but some of that is for this week. And you're also going to get some hedging activity, rolling of hedges, continuation over the weekend because of all of this fear being spread. The market can likely not crash from what I can see. And the continuation of this doom today says the same thing to me. We don't have any fuck it, I'm not going to roll my hedges. The doom today is like thick right now, and it's not as real as people think that it really is. So we're going to start out here on a monthly basis. We're going to go to a 1 month candle. We know there's some bearishness on this 1 month candle. And I want you to see this here. This is not good. We opened some doors this morning. This should instill fear. On a monthly basis, we're bearish now, as of today, as of this morning. So this door is now open. We're targeting 648 on a monthly basis. That's not good. And we've wiped this candle over here once, and we just did it a second time, which opens the door to this candle and makes it suspect. Is this actionable to trade right now? The answer is no. You need to have the new low to begin taking this trade down here. So we're not going to take that trade as of right now, at this moment. We're going to draw, though, this in as green, and we're going to keep an eye on this, of course, and we want to take that trade to the downside if we can. We're not going to position for it, though. You and I are not. A whole bunch of people will, but you and I will not. We need supply in the market, and that's how we get it, by people going, fuck it, we're going down. We're crashing. My whole basket is in crash puts now. We don't do that. You might want to hedge if you own the markets, or if you have a longer term thesis, you're not going to do anything. We're then going to look at the monthly here, and we're going to take a look at the weekly. Here's the weekly here. This not so good. So the month looks bearish. Now the weekly is looking like Bigfoot's dick as of today too. This is not a good looking week. And this big ass wick up here is terrible for closing the week. Remember, we have different expiries. We've got a quarter, we got a year, 6 months, 3 months, that's your QuapX. You've got your monthly expiries. Depending upon your symbol, you might have a Friday expiry, a Thursday expiry. You might just have a midweek expiry. You might have a daily expiry, right? So this is not too good. I don't like seeing this at all. And it brings into question of trading this candle right here. Well, it brings into question trading this candle, which we already have. Now it brings up trading this candle down here. Let's look at this one right here. Whoop. Let me just show you that right there. And it brings up trading this weekly and monthly. You know, it's moments like this where I really like our community. I got to be honest. We also have something else going on up here. On this weekly basis, the market is attempting to shut the door on bulls over the weekend. So we're going to have to watch closely today's close. See that green bar I just wrote right there? I'm going to turn that yellow. And I'm going to show you how to do this with triggers here in just a minute. So we're going to write weekly right there. And then we're going to go to the daily basis. And what really matters all the time is your daily closes and your daily opens. These matter. Like this, now I'm on the daily time frame right now. And I'm going to check two things. I'm going to check velocity. I'm going to check velocity on a daily basis. And I'm going to check daily velo. This weekly, this is not good for where we are on a Friday. Let's take a peek here. Our daily velocity looks like dog shit. It's in the depths of hell. What I would like to do to set up a long position for multiple days or weeks on a daily basis is I would like to see this daily velo put in higher lows. If I see that, I can probably put on a 1 month trade or a 3 month trade. This is a daily basis right now. So I can't put that trade on into the weekend. I can't. If I go to a 30-minute basis, let's check out a shorter term trade up or down. On a daily basis, on a 30-minute time frame, on a daily basis, I cannot put on a trade 30 minutes, right? So I cannot put on a trade for a week or a month to get that to print how I want it to right now. I don't have a series of higher lows on daily velo. But I can check here on hourly velocity. This is a shorter term trade. And on this one, I do have a higher low. This is a 30-minute hourly velocity. On this one, there is a higher low. So it's telling you, yeah, we could probably go up here over the next few days, but might go back down and put in new lows on the daily velocity. You might see more lows on daily velocity here, bro. But in the short term, there's probably a nice upside trade in here. So that's good for a short-term trade for bulls. I'm going to go back to the daily basis where we're just on to draw these charts out, right? So I'm back to this daily basis. We know that the bulls need to get above this before the close today. The bulls need to close the day above 675.12. They have to. It'll create panic if they don't. So that's what they need today. Personally, I would like to see the bulls close the day out at 683.86. So if you're a bull, you want to see this close up here. It's late, isn't it? It is 2:51, an hour left. Can we get up there? I don't think so. We've had all day long to try. You probably have dealers suppressing that move as well. So that's not a good sign, is it? So for right now, we probably have to watch this market before putting out an expectation, or we make it preliminary until 6 p.m. because it's Friday. And then I'll post that, not the preliminary, but I'll post that expectation after 6 p.m. for Sunday futures. So this doesn't look too hot right here, does it? On the surface, doesn't look too hot. The bulls at this point only have potentially on their side a short-term upside trade at this point. At best, they do. So I'm going to put a big D up here. The Detroit, baby. I'm going to then start looking at different time frames and see if I can gain any other information. So we're going to look down here into this close right here. And let's see if we can get more information going. On a 4-hour basis, we're going to make this top one red. We're going to draw the number 4 right here for the 4-hour candles. We got this one right here. This is a 4-hour candle too. We're going to make this one yellow though, not red. And then we're going to go to an hourly base. Well, before we go to the hourly base, I want to discuss this one right here. So if you're looking at this right here, I said on the hourly basis, bulls have some upside potential here, but you probably can't hold that trade. But there's other information that we have. What do we have here just looking at candlesticks? Just look at candlesticks with me. What can you see here? You see the low. You see the cup. Right? You see no progress by bulls. So saying, hey, we could easily do this, man, into the weekend or Monday, at least this, if not down here. On higher frames are kind of bearish. We're going into a weekend where you can't manage your trades. You can't make a plan over the weekends, can you? Listen to me closely here. Can you stop that, please? Thank you. Appreciate you. I'll explain why later. It's coming through. I can hear it. Sorry. On the this being a weekend, it's not like you can trade futures on Saturday, can you? You can trade futures on Friday night? Nope. So this doesn't look too hot, does it? So we need to see some. If you're going to put a risk on over the weekend, you probably need to see some progress in the close today. You need to. Okay, you must. Because this looks glaring, doesn't it? If you don't get this close, there is a chance that you could see continued blood into Monday open. This isn't like, other times where I'm like, we're not crashing over the weekend. This is not looking good here. This is not looking good to me at this moment. This snapshot in time does not look good to me. Not that we're going to crash, but just for risk on over the weekend, I wouldn't recommend it for where we are at this moment. But things can change between the close now and the close, even though we've got the hourly velo on the side. You could also see that hourly velocity go up over the weekend into Sunday futures and then drop by Monday open. That doesn't help you either, right? Drop into Monday pre-market, then rip higher and burn your puts. So I don't recommend at this moment in time calls or longs into the close, and I don't recommend puts either. There might be an opportunity for Sunday futures to sell, okay? Or even to buy futures in the Globex in early morning market hours. So right now, I don't like any trade at this moment. None. If you own the market and want to hedge with cheap puts, you can. But then you likely need a higher delta put. So they're cheap. You don't want to be buying expensive puts, and then it burns down the underlying that you own. So there's not a lot to do here. Not a ton to do here. Let me just look at this expiry really quick for the weekend expiry. Ow, my neck. My vocal cords are giving me problems right now. Ah. Ow. Come on. Wrong tab. 6,800. So you get sucked up to 6,800, right? 6,800. I want to show you that. I'm going to flip to this really quick here. There's a bull trap here. I want you to see this right here. This is SPX. This is 6,800. This is a put wall now. We are beneath it. If we can't get above this by the close, there's not a ton of time. If we can't, and we trade up here into Monday, it'll reject into Monday open. And that's how you get this return to actually take along on Monday. Now, we don't have the information over the weekend for people rolling puts or crash puts. We don't have the full data on the expiry over the weekend. So we're kind of driving blind here. If I was a seller, I want to sell this right here. I want to sell this. Now, whether that takes place on Sunday or Monday, I don't know. I don't have any edge, and neither do you, by buying puts for this move over Sunday. You guys start shanking and all that. There's no move. There's no edge there. None. Zero. So there's no trade for you down here. And this is bearish for bulls. Like we squeeze up overnight on Sunday, and they send you down by morning. You're not going to get paid in. You're going to get killed with theta burn. Back on SPY again. So this is how I'm going to draw this, okay? Just like this. This is your expectation for the weekend. I'm going to draw this one up right here. Make sure I got this right here. $15.50 on, where's the Thursday close is where? Right up here. This is your expectation. Notice how I have it as a dotted line. It's not a solid line. This dotted line is telling you, do not buy this. We don't need to go all the way up. We can sell this. We can sell this. And we can sell this at any time. So if we're going higher and you see a break of the 1 in 5 minute trigger, you're taking the short. If we go up here and start failing, you're taking the short. You go up to the hourly trigger, we start making new lows, you're taking the short. The other the solid line is going to go right here. Right down there. And that's going to be a solid line right here. Right there. So this is your current short-term expectation into the weekend. Now let's talk about this quickly here. Daily trigger has not turned down yet. Not violently turning down. Your hourly trigger is turning down violently. See how vertical that is? This is flat. This is vertical. This is bearish. Even if we come up here, you would need to see the new high and then the back test. The hourly trigger would come back up over here. And you would need to see your second high to put that long-term monthly trade, weekly trade on, which I already talked to you about earlier. You can't put this long-term on because of the monthly and the weekly bearishness. We would need to see the market improve. So you would need to see that structural improvement to get long in a big way for a week, or not a week, a month, 3 months, something like that. If you're going to take a weekly trade, you would probably need to take this one right here, right? Nice back test, and you can take, if that holds and shows you a new high, you can take that trade. You can take this trade up into the close today. I'm bullish into the bell if you want to know. I'm bullish here into the bell. So this is what I've got for you right now. This is what I've got for you. This is your expectation preliminary into the close, into the weekend. If you're looking for a trade from now into the close the next hour, the way is higher. It is higher. We're going to go to a 1 minute basis, or on the 4 hour. We're going to go to an hourly next. I'm going to do it just like this. Here's your hour. You can snip this here in a minute. And I wanted you to see where the sellers are. The sellers are where? Where are they? They're here. They're here. They're here. And they're here. Do you see it? They're just lined up waiting to sell you down. That's where they are. This is also where you should be considering to be a seller. If you're sell side and you're like, oh, Cap, I missed this whole down move overnight. I want to sell it right here. You don't do that. You're waiting here, here, and here. This is Monday, 4 p.m. You see that? So I think we're going up into Monday, and they're going to try to sell you down by the end of Monday for Tuesday low to go higher. That's what I think we're going to do. Now, I could be wrong. Let's say we go up here. I write a plan for myself. We go up here, right? So let's say I want to be a seller right here. My thesis is, not me in real life, but like, let's say my thesis is we're going to go all the way up here. And I'm going to sell the fuck out of 682.98. I'm going to give you 2 examples of different outcomes. So this is how you plan your trading. So let's say we go up here and we reject the hourly trigger. Now I'm waiting up here as a seller. And let's say we start rejecting right there, and you have your rules that I give you on the website and the videos on the website. You don't just stay up here and miss the trade. You can come right down. Come right down here and say, yep, look, we rejected. We get the new low. I'm now the seller here. Wham, downside. You made a bunch of money. You get out. The other outcome would be, let's say you're sitting here as a seller. And you're waiting, and you're like, oh, thank God I waited, bro. Oh, thank God I waited, bro. Oh, thank God I waited, bro. And I'm going to show you 2 things here. If you fail right this, make the new low. Sweet, I waited. I got in the trade. I took it straight down. Woo! Rockstar, made a bunch of money. I waited. My rules didn't tell me to get short. I didn't have an early time to get short. Great. Now here's another outcome. So you're waiting, and it breaks past where you want to sell. All the way up here. Remember when I showed you the failure and the new low? And you waited to get short in here? So you're not automatically shorting that red bar, are you? So if this breaks higher and then comes back down and makes a new high, you didn't get short. And this is now not valid, is it? And you see this up here and you wanted to sell this to the depths of hell, and you see this move right here, you go, fuck it, I'm getting long. So you take a long right here. So you're like a seller here and then a buyer here. So like when we talk about bulls and bears on this show, it's a heel. It's like wrestling. Oh, those bulls are doing this. Oh, those bears are doing that. When in fact, you need to know if you can be a seller or a buyer. And you need to be able to switch between seller or buyer. Or if you're only good on buy side or only good on sell side, and your sell side trade didn't form, you just wait until the next opportunity. Or you're a bull, and you're like, I can't take this sell down here. I'm not a seller, bro. That's okay. You just wait until it comes down here, and then you do the same process again to be a bull. So you don't have to be like a buyer and a seller. Don't believe in the bear and bull. The bear and bull stuff is more for entertainment, shitting on people. So even though you have a plan, this is the plan. This isn't Furuville. This is a plan. And at these inflection points, I know what I'm looking to do. If this, then that. Does that make sense to you out there? So this is your plan for the weekend. I'm going to post this in the Discord for you. And as you all know, if you're a community member in the Discord and on the website, tradethetrigger.com, by the way, if you don't like us, you're like, I don't like it, you just let me know and I'll refund you. If you want to check us out, try us out or something, like, I want to try this out or whatever, please do. If you don't, keep watching the free show. If you're just going to watch the show and that's it, and you're like, I don't pay anybody for anything, then what you should be doing is liking and subscribing on these videos. Please help me at least stay on the air. I would appreciate that. If you like, hey, I want to counter trade Captain Jim James, fuck yeah, do it. You trade your plan, what works best for you. If I'm gone, you're not going to be able to trade against me. So please like and subscribe if you can, at least on YouTube, Twitch, Tuvo, Kick, Twitter, blogs. If you're in a Discord, we restream in blogs and Discords. Come on out, open up YouTube, and just slap the like button. I'd appreciate it. I'm going to save this right here, put this down here. I'm going to put this inside the Discord for a preliminary for the weekend. So now you have a plan. Here is your plan for the weekend. If there's one thing I want to tell you here, do not fucking plan on this. Do not plan on that. That trade is on you. You cannot take that trade. If you follow the rules, you would have to see, let's say you come into Sunday futures and we're right where we are. We're flat all weekend. And we come in, not wake up. We come in on Sunday night and it blasts right here. You can then sell in the overnight. Open yourself a futures account and you can then sell this. Well, I'd be out right there, but that's where the trade is. It's not just going into like Sunday and saying, fuck it, crash puts. You may not know this, but futures was created specifically to hedge weekends, not crash puts on Friday. Those weren't created for that. Futures was created for when the market was closed in case something bad happened. Hurricane, blizzard, fields on fire, that kind of stuff. So if you want that crash, or that's your thesis, no, it's not in puts. It's on futures. You can these days, you can open a fucking futures account on fucking Robinhood. You don't need to be get like Trade Station or this or that or Tasty. You don't need level 16 trading things, and you don't need a fucking $16 million in an account. They've got small contracts for you to trade. So over this weekend, if you're a bull, in my guesstimate, would be you just sit on your hands. Sit on your hands over the weekend. If you're a bear, you should be selling Sunday futures if it shows that downside move. If you're a bull and you see this bloodbath over the weekend, all the better, I'll buy it. Make sense? So now you and I are talking about multiple outcomes. We haven't even put a trade on yet. We didn't put any trade on yet. And I'm telling you, well, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. Now, this isn't furu stuff, right? We're going up into the weekend, get long, put on this trade exactly, and then they burn. So for me, if you want what I think and what I'm going to do, if you want to know what I'm going to do, I'm not going to tell you that you should do it. But if it was me, I would sit on your hands over the weekend, and I would look for a long or a short on Sunday futures. If we get an announcement on Sunday, woohoo, awesome. This is on a short time frame. On a larger time frame, I am not in bear camp. I see the door open lower. I see the ability to go lower. I am not on that train at all. I think we're going up the next 3, 4, 5 sessions, but I don't have a high probability of winning that trade. But for me, I'm going to sit on my hands over the weekend. No trades, no hedging, no longs, no nothing. And why am I doing that? I'm going to give you the real reason right now. I don't want to waste my fucking weekend worrying. I don't want worrying about my calls or my longs. I don't want to sit over the weekend and put and then spread doom. I don't want to sit over the weekend and get my face ripped off. I'm not in the right position to sell. This is where I want to sell right here. This is a good place to sell. It's worked quite well, hasn't it? Sell up here, sell right there, and sell right here, and I want to sell from here. What if I miss out on that trade? Fear of missing out, right? Down here. Well, I can take the long up here. So I got no trade for short or for long puts over the weekend. I got nothing for you here. So no trade into the weekend for me. It's not the best trade with the highest probability win for me over the weekend. And I don't want to worry on the long side calls or the short side selling the market or long puts kind of short, even though you're not short. Long puts over the weekend, stressing about that into Monday. I want to enjoy my weekend. And there's something else about that I need to impress upon you. We're going into a time period where you cannot trade. There are always better setups. There are always. You may not have the time to trade them. It might not come to you, but there's always a better trade. Not always a better trade, but there's always a better setup than this one in particular. So if you just like binary events, you know, I do the setup trade every day. I come into a binary event and I go, hey, I'm not going to do shit. And then we get past the binary events and then I go back to my regular trading schedule of things that work, that I have a high probability of winning. And in this case right here, I don't see the trade. I don't see it personally. If we squeezed up on Sunday futures, let's say we squeeze up here, Sunday futures, crank it up here. I'd love to take that. We're not in cash market. I'd love to take that short in there. Love to. Like we go up here, we fail in Sunday futures, we start dropping the new low. I'm on a fucking short into Monday open. So for me right now, there's no trade. No trade into the weekend. So this is your expectation into the weekend. And I think that's the best trade. I think no matter what, it's the best trade where we are right now. Do you guys have any questions? Any questions out there? I'll try to read YouTube and Twitch. Hold on here. Any questions? I don't know what it costs in Discord exactly right now. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to money, man. The money that comes in, the money that comes in, I use to pay for all this shit. Like we pay for like real data. Like I can pull data on the minute. I pay for the development. We've got developers. I pay for this tool and that tool, access to this white paper and that fucking thing and this fucking thing. So the only thing I consider with what we charge is, am I able to pay the bills or not? If I can pay the bills, I do. I don't raise prices. If I raise prices, it's only because I can't pay the bills anymore. So I think it's $35 or something like that. Oh, the $20 one. We don't do that anymore. I think we were doing that, and then we got rid of it. We tried to streamline it. I think too. I haven't done this yet. We used to have like fucking a bunch of different a la carte shit, and I think we went down to like 2 different things. At some point, it's not now, but in some point in the future, I think it's going to become like just one price. We were all over the we weren't all over the place, but we did this free for like 5 years or something. It cost me shit tons of money. And then when we first launched this shit, I was like, well, let's do these a la carte stuff in different levels and find out what people like the most. And we found at this point that the 2 levels is what it is. And that way you get access to all the information. You're not just like, you don't have just half the information. So for right now, for everything that you get, it's probably the best. I would say it's the best deal. I mean, I know guys that sell stock picks for $300, $400, $500 a month. This is like $35 and you get a robust service. So I think that's where we are. And we're probably close to raising that price at some point. It's not yet. I say that because we're at the bottom of inflation right now. We're probably going to be raising in 3 to 6 months at some point. I can't guarantee it because we don't know if inflation is going to go up, but I'm assuming we'll start a hiking cycle at some point this year until they start until inflation rages. So and they start a hiking cycle. We're not there right now, but bills are being paid. What else we have? You guys any questions about the market questions? Do you have market questions? Well, you don't trade my style, so let me tell you what style I trade. I trade traditional setups. I trade gamma. I trade ICT, Elliott wave. I don't know if there are any other styles though. Maybe VWAP. We have VWAP traders. And I want to tell you something about my style. This applies in every time frame, and then also we trade, or what we do is we compare notes. Like if you're an Elliott wave guy, I'll go ask you, this is what I've got. If you're a gamma guy, I'm like, what do you have? So we try to trade most styles as a complete unit. We don't pick one style. Just want you to know that. I don't know if you know that or not. We trade them all. We actually overlay them. If you had like a transparent screen, if you were to draw something on a screen, we take that screen and then we lay it over another one and over another one and over another one. We don't subscribe to one style. It's who's on first, who's on third. Where is everybody? Are the Gamma Bros on the same page with the LA Wave Bros? Are the LA Wave Bros and the Gamma Bros on the same page as the street? Is retail on that same page or not? And then we work with momentum, MOMO, as you'll hear it called, velocity and triggers. Triggers just prove or disprove up or down. So in our Discord, you'll find traders that trade all those different things. There are guys that trade VWAP. There are guys that trade all kinds of shit. So we try to compare notes. If you think about it, if you had a Elliott Wave Discord, we don't have that Discord. We have like guys that practice Elliott Wave. We've got guys that practice Gamma. We got guys that practice ICT. We got guys that practice everything, and we try to keep all these different groups together so that they can communicate with each other. If that helps you at all. Yeah, you don't need the pro plan. I would just get the entry level, supporter level. I think it's everything you need. I'm not trying to push on a pro or anything like that. If you're not there at that level, you don't need to. I just like the community personally. I like being in a Discord and having friends. I like Twitter and shit, but I like having a safe space that I can trade with my friends. And I also I'll say something else to you too. I know these people in real life. Like I go visit them. I travel all over the country, meet up with these people, we hang out, and they've become lifelong friends. So this is more friendship too. We're not trying to I don't know. I'm not trying to be a fucking I don't know, sub seller or some shit. I'm going through life and I want these people in my life. That's how I live my life. It's the same with my kids and my wife. If you know me some of you know me in real life, you know who I am in real life, and it's not like a fucking you want to be a superstar. I fucking hate that shit. Living a real normal life. So I like the community. It matters to me. Yeah, we got some meetups coming up this year. I've already been looking, by the way. I looked at a house. When was the time? I think I was looking at during one of the vacation periods in Florida. I was looking at houses in Florida. I was thinking we should do like I looked at TwitchCon. So TwitchCon is in so I've never been to TwitchCon except for once alone. And I've never like been to TwitchCon. So I was like, well, maybe we'll do the TwitchCon thing. So what I was thinking this year was that like the thing. I've never been to TwitchCon as like the TwitchCon thing. You know what I mean? Like the influencer thing. But I wanted to switch it up. I was thinking that because ready for this, so like TwitchCon this year is in November in San Diego, and my kids want to go surfing. So I was like, dude, we could probably do a TwitchCon thing for the community. I'll rent like a 12 or 15 bedroom house or some shit, and like so I went looking at them. Like I was looking at these houses, like they're like overlooking the beach. And they're fucking huge, big fucking like they look like the Hollywood. One of them I looked at was an actor's house. So it's like, we'll rent this big ass house. You can stay in a hotel or a motel, or you can stay at that house that I rent. We can go surfing all day long. We can go swimming, and maybe hit up TwitchCon or some shit. I think that'd be great. So we have a plan of that meetups being planned for November, and then I think we're gonna do some kind of a beach house in Florida or something this year. For meetups. So I think Florida's. I got to go meet with the MAGA people. They're gonna try to take me to the dark side down there in Florida. So like all the MAGA gang, I'm gonna go hang out and drink beers and go fishing with those guys. So we're gonna probably do a Florida trip at some point, and then we're gonna do a California trip this year. And if you guys, you're all welcome to come too. And we don't talk politics. We just hang out. It's a good time and have a fucking blast. So, yeah, meetups. What else? Anything on the market? Any other questions about the market? Do I think we're going to crash? I don't think it's tradable unless you're trading futures. I don't think crash puts are valid here into the weekend. Even if it prints, I don't think it matters. You blast down to the depths of hell on Monday, and then by 9 a.m. your puts are fucking worthless between that and the theta kill. So just sit on your hands over the weekend. Any other questions? Anybody else? Questions over the weekend? Anybody in the Discord have any questions? Hold on, let me go through this. Any thoughts on silver and gold? Yes, I have thoughts on silver and gold. Give me a second here. Any thoughts on silver and gold? God, they look so fucking bullish, don't they? God, man. Silver wants to break out in a bad way. I would like to see the plunge down to 75, maybe even 74.60, but yes, I like the breakout on it. It looks so sexy, doesn't it? It looks so goddamn bullish. I like the equal legs trade up to $105 on the silver. I like it. I like gold here too. Gold, one question I have on gold is they've already gone up and done their equal leg. Maybe gold down and then up. I would like to buy gold at 415, but I can see the trade higher to 490. I like silver better than gold right now, personally. Let me just take a look here. Give me a second. Let me look a little bit closer here. Happy Friday, everybody. Let me just see a few things here. I'm bearish on miners. On gold miners. Vanek gold miners, yeah. Silver, I like them up. I'm looking at the Vanex right now. So all right, so I'm bearish on gold miners. I'm slightly bullish, but I like to swing low on the gold before you get to go higher. And I think silver in particular, I'm the most bullish on of all of them. Bearish on gold miners, silver more bullish than gold. I would like to see gold go up slightly and then blast down, sweep that low, and then a nice big rip up on gold. What else do we have here? I think TwitchCon always has. I think TwitchCon always has sexual harassment shit. I think that's the. I think that like Twitch attracts like rage already. It attracts dipshits and then it attracts cancel culture too. It's like like fertile ground for that kind of stuff. It's like fertile ground for dipshit incel shit behavior, knowing they're gonna get a reaction, and then it's also probably attracts rage too. You know, so that's how I look at that. I probably expect more like sexual harassment at a fucking like a I don't want to say what, but there are other events that I expect more of it than there. You know what I mean? What else do I have here? No, not silver miners. I'm not bullish on silver miners. I'm bullish on silver. I am bearish on gold miners. I'm slightly bullish on gold, but then I want to see a sweep lower before getting really bullish on gold. Oil. On oil, do you want me to show you oil really quick? I can show you oil if you want. People are asking about oil. We can do that because it's the weekend. Hold on 1 second here. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Not Colgate. Come on, pop on my screen. Come on. So here is you see this? Yeah. You got this. I'm on the right chart, right? So here's our oil, CL, right? Here. I can chart that one up for if you want. I want you to see this right here. So just on a weekly basis here, right? You've got this prior high right here. You're going to do this right here. Ping pong, ping pong. And then the potential to go up. Potential to go up. But don't think that you're going to be waking up on Monday like this. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. You want to be buying pullbacks on this? Oh, wait a minute. Remember that? Show what I expect here over the weekend. What the fuck is going on here? TradingView is acting wonky. Jesus, the daily close on oil. Dude, I want to sell oil bad. We can't just yet. Well, I want to sell it really bad. I'll show you what I think is going to happen. I'm bullish on oil, but I want to sell it really bad. Don't sell or don't short strength, but I'd like to see $100, but tight here. Remember, this is oil, not stocks. So these 4 hours mean nothing. You can have a bad day and go straight to zero on these. I should have given, I guess oil should be the one to give a weekend update on, right? Not just, we do it for pro traders, but we update oil and gas for all traders. Well, not all traders, excuse me, pro traders. This is where what I really want you to see is this right here. Did I miss one? Nope. Okay, ready? This is where my warning comes in for you as an oil trader, okay? You trade in oil. This right here, these are consolidation distribution traps in here. And I think you're going to spend some time here until we get some news. Do you understand? Like news. And I want to show you what I think is going to happen here, okay? We're on the hourly here. You see this like, see this hourly dropping right here, but it's not bearish. It's just dropping a little bit. Check the day really quick. Come on. Oh man, we're so high up right now. Yeah, that's not how this is happening. That's the $82. That is to $82. That's $72 then. Hang tight here, guys. Just check this really quick. There's still legs in it. We'll give the benefit of the doubt to the oil bulls, but it's a tough call. Hang tight here. Come on back. I think this is the one that you take out right here. I think they can take out this whole trade right here. It's something like this. So watch this closely here with me. This is your 1 hour right here. You can see it. Come on. This is your hourly trigger right here. There's your wicking down there. I think you can hold that right there. This is what I've got for oil right here. Kind of a shitty, sloppy chart, but I want to show you more importantly this. You're going to be in this distribution consolidation move. Your half an hour trigger is going to be your first buy point. That's at $90. If you beat the prior high, you can take that long up to trade $94. Comes back down again. This is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. See it? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then a correction over here. And then I don't know how deep this goes. We'll start it with 86.18, but the 82 seems more probable. Like the $80 mark, somewhere down in here, hit the $80, then start bouncing. I'd really like to see it higher, like right here. 82.50 I'd like to see. I'd like to see that hold. Nice, $2.50 above $80. Shows bullishness. And you also have the initial move up right here. I want you to remember how these things go. So this push right here, back test, right? This move right here. So you're going to fade all this down eventually, right? And then that's where your actual dip buy is, in my view. You want to snip this at home, you can. Think about this from the think about oil from the perspective of two ways. One, oil's been solved, right? But two, I want you to think about it like this. You have this move up right here, right? You have this move up right here, right? So this one is the big one. So you're going to have some, oh my God, we're still going up, bro. Plenty of time. But then we come back down to where these guys are over here. And that's the real dip buy over there. 86.18. I'm interested. If this half hour trigger holds on 89.55, you could be interested to trade this to 94.28. It's something like this right here. Oh, my back. Is it 4 p.m. yet? It's so weird. My account sometimes will show it down, but I'm not down. I'm up today. I'm up 20% today. It's a good day. There's oil for you. All right, 3:46 in the afternoon. I want you to get out of here. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. I do not think that you should have a trade on in the weekend. I think that you should sit back, chill, and relax into the weekend. Don't try. I mean, shit posting is great, but do your best not to succumb to doom, and do your best not to push doom. Either side of that. Try to just chill. Enjoy your weekend. There's plenty of good trades next week. You can come back to it on Monday. If you're a bull, just hang out, wait till Monday, and we'll come back to it again. What's going on? Fake stories? I'm missing some of you guys are talking about. Oh, yeah. What up, JT Fish Dog? You're in Pismo Beach, bro? Sorry, I'm missing some of the chats out there right now. JT Fish Dog, when we make this plans in Stone, man, I will let you guys know, and I'll come out and see you in Pismo. I'm so down, dude. I haven't been on a fucking longboard in like 5 years. I used to surf all the time. I have had no time, man. Since I started doing this, I haven't been surfing. And I got to get back on the water. My daughters are pissed off at me. I need to get back on the water, man. My youngest daughter in particular, Mono, I shouldn't say particular because my oldest daughter wants to come too, but I told them I'd take them surfing 2 or 3 times a year. Starting this year. So, yeah, I'm down to chill, brother. I'm totally down to come to Pismo. I used to live in LA, man. I fucking love California, brother. I love surfing all up and down the coast, man. My 2 favorite places to surf in Southern SoCal below LA, San Onofre and San Elijo. I had 2 favorites. Everywhere else, I get into fist fights and shit. Sand kicked in my face. I get told to get the fuck off the beach. But if a place like where I can surf in the south, I'll hit the taco stand. I'll rent a fucking longboard. You know, go sit with the warm water coming off the power plant and catch some nice fucking rollers, man, at like fucking late afternoon. Oh man, brother, just sit out there on a board, past 2 sets of breaks, sit on a board, pull the thing out of my wetsuit, and then put it back in the wetsuit. Watch the whales come up the side of the coast, heading north, and I'm down for that. I guess I'll be coming south when I'm there, but I'm down for that surf trip, man. Oh fuck yeah, brother! I'm totally serious, dude. I'll come chill. I'm totally down, dude. Totally fucking down. like as I get older, I used to I loved LA and then I hated it. And then I can only spend like 3 days in San Fran anymore. I can't spend more than 3 fucking days in San Fran. I think of like Southern California or SoCal, like San Diego area. As I get older, I fucking love it down there. I love it down there. I fucking love it. If I were to retire and had all the money in the world, I'd probably be in SoCal. If I had a choice of like beach to live on in California, I don't know if I would do Encinitas, but maybe like south of Encinitas or north of Encinitas, either one of those. I fucking love SoCal, brother. I'm down, man. As soon as we make those plans, dude, I'll say it on the show here, and we'll do it. Some other things to look forward to. Some quick housekeeping here. Spokesman challenges Trump to have U.S. vessels escort oil tankers. I'm reading some of this stuff. Just some quick housekeeping. We are launching a new show at nighttime, 6 p.m. I think. 6 p.m. is like 9 p.m. is a better show, but sometime after 6 p.m. we could probably do it. We're gonna do a show for the entire markets. We're gonna run through rapid fire the whole market, and then we're gonna do stock picks, spec growth kind of stuff, or spec growth sell. But I want you to know that you should see that roll out over the next few weeks. You might see me doing some streams, testing things out. Check that shit out. We're trying to make the next jump here. So the idea behind what we do here is, someone was asking me about prices and stuff. I've tried to keep this as free as possible over the years, and I've done this for now, I think 5 or 6 years. I need to get to a place where I take a sponsor of some kind. So we're gonna like Captain Jim James grows up, a little bit, and do a show for the masses, and maybe we can have like an advertiser or something, and it helps keep this going, so that I can keep doing this for another 5 or 10 years. So you should see some of this. Everything that you normally get, you're going to continue to normally get. The daytime show in some form, and maybe some new hosts and stuff, if we can afford it. Because I need a break from the daytime too. So if I can get those, like that night show going, what it does is it gives me the time to be here during the day, be fresh, and then bring on some people that I can pay to help out with what we're doing here. So I'd like to see this grow. But if you watch closely over the next couple weeks, over the weekend, we have some changes coming to what we do around here, some expansion in what we're doing. We have a lot of development going on right now too, in the background, a shit ton of it. We've got devs work. We have multiple devs, and I think I just hired someone to like a technical arm to post stuff that I think about in different places more consistently, so there's more consistency across platforms and stuff. So we're just getting to that place right now where we're actually the wheels are actually coming together. Not the wheels are turning, but the things that you haven't seen are coming online actively right now. And it's taken time, you know. We only went to this plant, this thing, maybe it's been a year or two, right? Maybe a year and a half or something. I don't even know how long it's been. So we're getting there right now. Yeah, we have Binky on sometimes. I keep talking to fucking Binky to get him on, and then we like, for some reason it doesn't happen, and then I gotta get him on the show. So I gotta chat with him. I think he texted me last week. We DM each other. We call on the phone. I haven't talked to him in a couple of weeks, but usually we speak every single week together. So we'll get Binky on the phone at some point too. Time is right now. We got 7 minutes left. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna give you guys the I'm gonna give you the exit thing really quick. We're gonna do. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 quick second here. We're not out of here just yet. Hold on a minute. Give me just 1 minute. I got something for you guys here. Hold on. All right, here you go. Coming back now. Ah, shit. Go on here. Down. Tied here. And I got to do this below this, I think. All right, give me just a second here, guys. I got something to lead us out of here. I think I do. Oh, you know what? I messed this whole entire thing up already. I can already see that I've messed this up. Maybe I don't have it. Fuck. See, like, just when I think I've got something to lead us out with here, I say that I do, and then I don't. We're gonna lead the weekend with scary and angry. We try one of these. What is this, like, scary? Oh no. Dark, maybe? Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have found it. There it is. Let's just see what this sounds like. Whoa! That was terrible. What the fuck was that? That was blasting my ears. Jesus. Jesus. My God, that's not good. That's not bad. The Bears. Crushing it this week. Leaving the market. And the Bulls. Look at my hair. What is going on? My hair looks so... I didn't... Like, I brushed it. I should have ran my fingers through it today. We gotta put that bear music back on. The Bears leaving us into the weekend. We need some help here. Hold on a second here. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, maybe. There we go. I don't even know. I'm doing this wrong, I think. We got bear music for him. Can I get my lasers running? I don't know if I get the lasers running right now. Give me a second here. I gotta get more smoke going. $4 p.m. I'm buying calls right now. I'm loading calls here. have yourself a great night, great weekend. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the stuff. I'm gonna dump that bear shit in my face. Fucking bears. Woo! I like that. Fuck yeah, that's a fogger. I got lasers too, but they're not coming on right now. Kind of sucks. Oh yeah, that's horrible music too. Listen to that. Terrible. Terrible music. Sorry, I'm loading calls right now. Why can't I get my lights to change? That sucks. All right, fuck it, didn't work. I'll see all of you guys on Monday morning. If you're a bull, hide underneath the bed. You have yourselves a great weekend.